judged by selector. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this boxing event is brought to you by Brice Boxing Promotion, in conjunction and also in collaboration with CGC, TRM, and police. And also, ladies and gentlemen, not forgetting the Western Cape Department of Sport. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a featherweight division 4-rounder. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing first referee for this bout, Mrs. Rachel Campo. And judges for this bout, Mr. Oscar Knowles, Mr. Tolisani Ndamo, Mr. Sipo Kandongeli. And ladies and gentlemen, the corner inspector, right corner, Mr. Cliff Belu. The corner on blue corner, Mr. Didi Dion Duarte. And now, ladies and gentlemen, also not forgetting the PM, the provincial manager of BSA in the Western Cape, Mr. Zolika Tebi Utamane Fundi. Ladies and gentlemen, now let's go to our boxers. Announcing first, the boxer on the right hand side, wearing blue and white boxing gloves, weighs in 58.80 kg. He comes from the province of Free State. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes with a record of 2 fights, 1 win and 1 loss. And one of those wins, the only one comes with a knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Free State, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome MBUYISELI, that disciplinary. Ladies and gentlemen, on my left hand side, Unyana. Ladies and gentlemen, he is from the Western Cape. He weighs in 56.20 kg, weighs the bands of white and gold. He is the multiple champion of South African kickboxing. He is the silver medalist of South African boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes with a record of 1 fight, 1 win, and he didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Josh Huntsman.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the vibrant sports studio in Ottery in Cape Town, where Jackie Brice Boxing Promotions presents another cracker of a card. The headliner will be SHAMEEG Williams defending his Western Cape lightweight title against MBUYISELI NDUKWANA. But right now we've got top prospect Josh Kluter, featherweight Josh Kluter in his second fight against MAYALA Jack. And here with me, promoter Jack Brice.
Hi Drew, it's always great to sit with you at ringside. Yeah, one of my young bloods that's coming through, the Huntsman Kluter. And yeah, he's a prospect for the future, but you know, pro boxing is pro boxing, and strong left jab there from MAYALA. You can take over, Drooks.
Josh Kluter had a very impressive first pro debut. Last time out when we were here, he knocked out Sidwell Goliath. And MAYALA Jack is 1 for 1 in his pro career. 1 fight, 1 knockout win, and 1 loss. So we'll see what Josh Kluter can do here. Athletic kid Josh, trained by his dad Josh Senior, who himself was a useful pro in the day. Father and son combinations in the corner, sort of mixed results, didn't work out so well for Roy Jones. And of course we had the Steins, Andre Stein that trained his son there against Ken Buchanan way back then. What do you think of that combination, Jack?
You know, I come from a father-son combination, Uncle Basil, Casper, Brice, and it worked for us, but there's always issues. There's always going to be issues, and it reflects in a lot of father-son boxing relationships. And oh, big left right there from the Huntsman. Very straight up fighter is MAYALA, and he needs to use his jab. He's got the length.
Josh, you can see the concentration in his eyes. You can see there's a difference in power here.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's already shaken, MAYALA. Good left hook there from Josh Jr., or better known as the Huntsman. Oh, another left hook there. 1-2 left hook from Mbele needs to punch. Oh, big, both left hooks came home there.
He's going to have to do something to make Josh think twice about moving in like that. Josh is not really jabbing, he's leading with that left hook.
He's trying to knock him out, which is the problem. You know, a knockout comes on its own. You can't write the story for a knockout. Fighters that look for knockouts don't get them. Good body blow there to the body there from the Huntsman.
Now we have Jack fighting back a little bit there, letting his hands go. You can tell why he's got a knockout win and a loss the other way. Jack does. He comes in and he fights.
He's come here to fight. He's definitely come here to fight. He needs to work off his jab. He needs to work off his jab. He's just swinging a bit wild. It's not necessary. It's the first round of this 4-rounder, but definitely won it on points.
Yes, this is all Josh Klutter so far. You'd like to see him open up his opponent a bit with a jab.
And to the body, there he goes.
And there he goes, yeah.
And he grimaced when he went back to the corner. But, you know, it's a learning curve. These fights take time, and so they will learn.
How old is Josh right now, Jack?
I think he's 22, 23 now, Brooks.
There's still a youngster. If I look at his body, he's campaigning as a featherweight now, is that right?
That's quite correct. And as you know, he's in the mixed martial arts. He's given that up now, and to concentrate on boxing.
His dad was a kickboxer as well, before he was a boxer.
Absolutely, yeah. He was the national champion, and was a good amateur boxer himself.
Yes, as a pro boxer, he campaigned overseas. I think I had a couple of fights in Russia.
Possible, yeah.
If I remember correctly. We're looking at featherweights now, but tonight we also see the return of Arabian Knight, ABDUL KUNERT. Also another popular fighter here in Cape Town.
Looking very much forward to that fight, Brooks. I've heard from the Brice camp that it's no match, but I think they're underestimating Aziz KUNERT.
Well, we'll see. Back to young Josh Klutter here. There the jab goes and a nice right hand.
Good right hand there. But he needs to follow up to the body with the left hook. Good 1-2 combination there from Josh. Jack needs to work off his jab, and he's not doing that.
He seems to be the slightly taller.
Big right hand! Big right hand! Now he needs to go to the body. The body, there he goes to the body. But he's young, he'll learn.
Now we've got some good exchanges.
There's some big exchange, big left hook. Big, he's holding, he's hurt. He's definitely hurt.
Jack felt that one.
Needs to go to the body. But Jack fights back.
Josh is sitting down on those shots.
To the body. He takes the best that Josh has.
His eyes seem clear. He's looking at the shots coming in. He's taking a bit of a hiding. He sees a left hook coming.
Josh just needs to take his time, and it'll come. Oh, and a big left hook, followed up by a right hand by Josh, but he needs to go to the body.
That body is there because if you look at Jack the way he's both put together.
Oh, big right there.
Tall, slender body, lots of real estate.
Big right bowler that was thrown there by Josh, the Huntsman Kluti, here at the Jackie Brice boxing event at Vibrant Sport. Follows up left hook. He wants to load up now with the right hand. He needs to be careful. This kid can hit a little bit.
Jack is looking for a shot there. If you look at his eyes, I think he's looking for that right hand on
He
Josh.
catches Josh with a left hook there. That's how you must do it. Lovely left hook to the body and right to the head. Left to the head. Pick his punches now. He needs to pick them. That's it. He's doing exactly that. He hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt.
He looks wobbly. There he goes. With the right hand over the top of a guard.
He tries to slip the right hand.
Shoves him back into a corner. Jack is out of a corner.
He needs to pick his punches.
Jack needs to get busy with his jab if he wants to survive here, because right now he's looking to catch Josh with a single shot as Josh opens up.
Yes.
And it's clear to me he hasn't really got the power to hurt Josh. I could be wrong, but Josh sees those shots coming. So
He definitely is blowing a bit, Josh. But he'll get his second breath back.
He's got the best left hook I've ever seen. He just has to fucking land it. Yeah, just body shot him, then he'll get it. Sorry.
well, it's only a 4 round and it's a 3rd round now. So Jack's going to have to do something special if he wants to win it. Because now if you lost 2 rounds straight, he's going to have to score a knockdown at least to win.
He's going to have to score an 8-10 round and win the final round. Like I said, you know, Josh tried to knock him out. He needs to pick his punches. It needs to come naturally.
The jab's an important thing always in boxing. The jab, because even if you haven't got the best jab, it's maybe not a George Foreman kind of jab or a Larry Holmes jab. It irritates your opponent. It blurs their vision. It keeps them occupied, even though it's not a great jab. You have to
My
keep
dad
doing
always said, you work off a jab to open everything.
it. Well, let's see what happens.
And he's got a good left hook, a double left hook to the body and to the head. But I must say, Jack takes a very good punch. Some big bobs came home there from the Huntsman.
Jack's trying to throw a few tentative jabs now, but he's tentative.
Josh is trying to, oh, big right hand that just missed. I could hear it here from ringside.
He's got some power on him, does this kid.
Oh, followed up with a beautiful left hook. He needs to pick them, like he's doing. He doesn't need to throw blind and heavy blows. Oh, very good left jab there from Jack.
There you go.
Straight left jab. And we're talking about it.
As we talk about it, he throws a jab, and it wasn't a tentative jab, it was a good jab. He was sitting down on that jab.
So Josh wants to counter him now, you see? Oh, he just brought him more balance there.
Good right hand there by
and
Jack.
Josh comes back. Oh, he finishes up nice with that left hook. Oh, big
Good
left hook from Jack. Big left hook. He needs to go to the body. He just wants to go to the head. That was a big left hook from Jack.
A big left hook from Jack, and it was preceded by several shots.
Yes.
The jab, he also took the straight right to the body, and then eventually caught him with a left hook moments later. You want to tell Jack double up on the jab, throw the right to the body, the straight right.
Definitely needs to. Turns him around, throws a right hand hook. Jack wants to bowl it home as well. Not working off their jabs. His father shouting in the corner that Huntsman must go forward.
If you have a shorter guy, it makes sense.
Father's shouting overhand right there, so it should come now.
I don't think that's... There we go.
Big right there.
Oh, that's it.
But Jack takes a brilliant punch.
He takes a shot.
For more. He looks a bit bewildered as he goes to his corner.
I think Josh saved the round for himself here towards the end. Because Jack started off well, and then Josh came on towards the end. Yeah.
That just made him win the round.
Yes.
But Jack really caught him with a big left hook.
Caught him with a terrific left hook. And now we've got the 4th round, and in the final round, fighters tend to let it hang out. Sort of like you running a race, you know, you only got X amount to go till the end line, and then you can let it go.
Absolutely, and you know, This is what boxing is about, because this tests the young man. It shows that he can take a very good punch, because that was a solid left hook.
Yes, you don't learn much from a string of first round knockouts or second round knockouts, and Josh is facing some adversity. It's a good fight for him at this stage of his career. Just enough adversity, but not too much.
But this is what Jackie Brice boxing believes in building a fighter, but also put him to the test. I think Josh will come out now with a bit of more intensity, but he blew the third towards the end of the second round.
Yes, Josh has got a nice fan base here. You could hear the ovation when he came to the ring. He's still many fights behind a guy like ABDUL, he's KUNERT.
Yes.
But he's somebody that I can definitely see becoming
big right
a
hand
good
there from
attraction.
Josh. But like I said, it's a learning curve for the young man. It's his second pro fight. And he tries to counter him there. Jack swinging wildly, hoping for the haymaker to fall.
Sometimes it happens, but you can also get yourself in big trouble with those wide shots when you're up against a good counter puncher.
Oh, big right there. The sweat came off there. He needs to go to the body.
You know, that right hand, it's flush, but you could also see Jack saw it coming, so he can brace himself for it.
I think
the knockout punch is the punch you don't see coming. So I think Josh must do a bit, let the combinations go.
He needs to watch out. He leaves himself open. Oh, big right hand, big right hand, big right
that's
hand.
it.
And the referee stops the fight.
He took a right hand there and he turned away, sort of trying to get out of a fight. So, good stoppage.
By technical knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh
There you go, good win by Josh Hansman Klute. I think he had to overcome a bit of an adversity here against Mbele Jack. In the end, he got the stoppage. In the future, you'd like to see him, ladies, use the jab more, set up the openings a bit more, but it's only his second pro fight, and I think for that he did well. Now, up next, we're going to have a 4-round light heavyweight contest between Bonginkosi and Schlapo, who is one fight into his pro career, which ended in a draw, and he's fighting Chris Bobo, who's got a record of 3 wins and 2 losses, sort of an in and outer. He retired after 4 rounds against Tristan Tritter. He's been in with people like Alex Kabangu, and he's got a win over a veteran there in Cape Town, Johannes Sali. So we'll see who wins there. It's a difficult fight to call.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you, Mr. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go to our second bout of the evening in the light heavyweight division. It's a call out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome first from the novice of Western Cape, Chris Bobo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jackie Brice Boxing Promotion in collaboration with CGC, Attorneys and Western Cape Club Medal Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a light heavy 4-round guys finished 4 rounds. A knockout, a TKO, a KO, it's allowed. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing this, our referees, our officials for this bout. Judge number 1, Mr. Gigi Tion Duarte. Judge number 2, Mr. Siko Kandogeli. Judge number 3, Mrs. Rachel MUKANDILA. Kamko. Ladies and gentlemen, and now we are going to the boxers. Announcing first, the boxer on the right hand side. He is being coached by the multiple South African champion, multiple world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes with a weight-in of 78.25 kgs. He comes with a record of 5 fights, 3 wins and 2 losses. He weighs in 78.25 kgs. Ladies and gentlemen, he weighs in the trunks of black and gold from the province of Western Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, from Brice's Boxing Academy, let's welcome Chris KO City in Bourbon. And his opponent from the left-hand side, wearing white and leg. He weighs 78.85 kgs. He is from the province of Kumara. However, he resides in the Western Cape. He is a 3-time South African champion in amateur. He represented South Africa 6 times in African World Games. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes in with the record of 1 fight, 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, Umogigosi, Malume, boxers in the center of the ring, may the best boxer win.
Okay, we've got a 4-round light heavyweight bout. In the black trunks, we've got Bongin Kosi and Schlapo, trained by Alan Dillon and Zonke Fanave. And he's got 1 pro fight, and it's been a draw. And I remember that fight because it was in Emperor's Palace against Michael Head. Now, Emperor's Palace is a bright lights compared to here. It's a big venue, so this shouldn't phase him. And you don't get a draw against Michael Head if you can't fight a little bit. Michael Head is maybe not the slickest guy around, but he's a tough kid.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more with you. Young man just needs to find his feet. He's come to Cape Town, and we obviously are grooming him now for bigger things. As big right hand there, another big right hand there.
Well, Chris Bobo's come to fight there.
Becken Kosi. Slapu's got a very good jab. He needs, obviously, just sensing Bobo out. Bobo, I think, has had 3 fights, 3 wins, eh?
I got him here as 3 fights and 3 fights, 3 wins.
I know Bobo is a very slow starter from my brother's gym.
I like how Bobo goes downstairs to the jab and then he comes over the top with a right hand.
Just a bit wild, just needs to take his time.
He throws his weight a bit too far forward over the front foot.
Correct, he's overreaching, yes.
And if you look at Schlapo, he's like a praying mantis, a bit like Tommy Hearns, tall and thin. He needs to work that jab.
He needs to work off the jab. It's a bit apprehensive, is Bobo. He needs to work off that jab. Oh, good left hook there from Schlapo. Oh, just misses the right hand again, does Schlapo. Needs to find his range. Bobo needs to work off the jab. He's much taller than him, I think.
Definitely. He's a taller guy, a rangier guy.
That's it, Bobo, that's it. Make
Bobo.
him diet. He's going to be fucked down now.
works off a jab. Brice shouting here from the side of the ring.
He's working his jab well now, and he seems to be finding his rhythm. But Nhlapo's coming forward.
He's the aggressor. Oh, another right hand there over that left hand from Bobo. There, he needs to work off that jab. Exactly what we're calling from ringside. Nhlapo wants to come over that left hand of his. Oh, good jab there from Bobo.
He's throwing that up jab
Just a
from
bit
the hip.
wild, he's Nhlapo. You know, these are big boys. They mustn't punch themselves out. I'll give that round to Nhlapo, definitely.
He was coming forward, but Bobo was working his jab well. It's a very close round. Can go either way.
Could go either way, but I think him being the aggressor and he had the cleaner blows in that round. And you can see my ring girl to Chenny, #1 in South Africa at the moment in the junior feathers.
Is that Simon Kele Tuncheni? I didn't recognize her.
Yeah, that's her.
It must be some kind of a first. A female fighter doubling as a ring girl.
She loves
Can we fact check it? Can we fact check it somewhere?
She loves it. She said to me, Uncle Jay, she calls me Uncle Jay, please don't forget me as ring girl. I want to be in the ring all the time.
It's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, absolutely. Eh? As we go into round 2 at the Jackie Brice boxing event at Vibrant.
Well, there we go. Bobo in the black trunks with a gold trim. And
Strong jab
Nhlapo
to-
in the white and blue. You can almost see that Mzonke Fana
big jab
influence
there
on
from
Bobo.
Bobo.
Box him.
Big jab there. A real stiff jab.
Keep boxing him.
Wild swing from Bobo as they touch gloves. Just both of them working off the jabs now. He needs to double up the jab right to the body there from Nhlapo. Real strong jabs coming home from both boys. Oh, big right hand. Big right hand.
That's when the sent the sweat flying right on top of us here in commentary.
Absolutely.
Gave us a bit of a shower there.
We gave us a shower. It was a big right hand there from Nhlapo. Bobo just needs to work off the jabs.
Bobo's got the quickness of foot and of hand.
Absolutely.
But the stronger guy is definitely in Nhlapo. You can see he keeps coming forward. He can't move him back. And when you fight a guy like that, what do you do, Jack? If a guy is stronger than you, he keeps pushing you back.
You just keep working off a jab and build him up counter, but he's doing nothing. He's just going back, throws the occasional jab, but he doesn't counter off the jab. He needs to set Bangosi up. And the judges see this. Even if he misses, he's the aggressor in this fight.
To win a fight going backwards is difficult. Then you have to make sure you're throwing a lot of shots and you're hitting your opponent. If you want to win on the back foot, can be done.
Oh, another right hand. Oh, he hurt him. He's hurt him. He's hurt him.
The referee,
Oh, I really thought that was the knock. And I really thought that was the knockdown.
the referee seems indecisive here. Okay, now he's giving
Now
him a
he's
count.
counting.
All right, if he's giving him a count, it means that he deems that the ropes kept him up.
Absolutely.
He's returning the mouthpiece. That's buying Bobo quite a lot of time. He's got a little bit of luck here on his side.
And that's playing in his hands. But he needs to make it. He's not going to get a second chance, Drux.
No.
This kid's coming
No.
at him now.
He lucked out there a little bit. The referee gave him a break. Let's see what happens now.
He's walking in the right hand. Watch this. His corner should be telling him to move both ways. He just keeps walking. And that's how he got tagged.
He's circling towards
There
it.
he
Now
goes.
he goes away. Now he's
But he
back
needs
going
to
that
work
way.
off that jab and throw punches. He's not doing it. bit off balance when he threw the right hand. He's very scared of this right hand now. That's it, like Thomas Hearns used to do. Bounce about, but you need a punch.
Well, that was a good round. 10-8 round for.
He smiles as he goes back to his corner.
This boy is so Jackie. You know how high up this boy is compared to this boy.
My brother Emil Brice saying to me that he's very high up in his amateur career. But this is the program, Dukes. You know, you come to the square jungle, you're unbeaten, but you're not throwing enough punches.
That's the thing. You've got to throw punches in bunches.
Brooks, I just want to compliment the crowd, the Cape Town boxing crowd that came out to my event. There's absolutely no place in this building.
The place is packed out, Jack. Well done.
Thank you very much. I must thank Cape Town boxing, Cape Town fight fans that we obviously do something right, and you know, we're part of the Rise, Western Province Rise, Cape Town Rise, and this is a journey we began 3 years ago.
It hasn't always been easy. I recall sitting here with you when it was the COVID era and there were no crowds, and we're watching an SA heavyweight title fight with no crowd. I think it was Tian Puck against George.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I remember that was the Tian Puck, Josh Pretorius fight.
So you guys soldiered on and you deserve to pick the fruits now.
Thank you so much.
Now he's got him back in that corner. It's not a good place to be for
jab there. No, Schlapper is definitely picking now.
Good right hand.
Bobo needs to work. He's behind on points. He can only win on a knockout.
So as we got it on our cards, Bobo's lost the first 2 rounds and he's lost the 10-8 round.
Absolutely.
So you're deep in the tank if it's only 4 rounds.
Deep in the tank. And I can see Schlapper wants to set him up after this jab. He knows that Bobo lunges that left hand. He needs to throw more punches. Bobo is trying to counter him. It's going to come any minute.
He's got him above us here in the corner. Okay, Bobo gets out of that.
Big right hand again.
Another good right hand.
Oh, another big right hand.
Got him in the corner.
Oh, another big one. Bobo is smiling at him. It's glancing actually off that left cheek of his, but he shouldn't smile, he should fight.
He's taking some bombs now. And you know, when a fighter smiles, it usually means he's felt it.
Absolutely. We know the story. We've been in the game. And I must say, you know, Schlapper at this stage of his career, second fight, he's a lot more relaxed as he was at Empress Palace. He's picking his punches. He's not wasting unnecessary energy. And that shows seniority already.
Empress Palace is a tough place to make your pro debut against a guy who's sort of a more
nice
local
right
guy.
there from Bobo. He was a bit off balance, was Schlapper. He's just walking forward now, and he's just, he catches him with another right hand. But it's a kid for the future in the light heavyweight division. He's committed to his boxing, trains very hard.
It's early days, but
Very
there are obvious mistakes, but there's stuff that I like too. I like how Bobo, if you can't get the head, he jabs to the chest. It keeps the guy off balance, it keeps him backing away.
As they end the 3rd round.
What did you tell Schlapper to do to finish this fight, to get Bobo out of there?
You know, keep what he's doing. He mustn't change what he's doing. He's waiting for the left hand of Bobo, and then he wants to counter that over that left hand. But he cannot just throw one punch. Once he's in that position when he's thrown the right hand, he's got to follow up with a left hook and right cross. Not very easy for big boys. You know, we usually find it in the lighter weights with quicker hands. But what he's doing, I'm happy. It's his second pro fight and the first under my banner. And like I said, we sat down. We want to pave his future out. He said to me he wants this kid because he's unbeaten. He's delivered, and I'm happy with that.
So far, so good. He's winning well. Light heavyweight, not the deepest division in South Africa, not too many fighters around. So we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely, I agree with you as they go into the 4th round. I wouldn't smile if I was Bobo.
Bobo needs to score a knockout, but I think his mindset is more to survive.
Absolutely, he's just going to survive this round. I think Schlapper is definitely going to come at him now. Schlapper's head movement is nice. He's just got to move his hands with his head and not just the head alone. You know, you'll see there now what I meant. You fight a bigger boy and a stronger kid and it can damage.
He's seeing those punches coming from Bobo, but don't seem to bother him. And he needs to keep coming forward and cut the ring off perhaps a little bit better.
But like we say, too little, too late.
It's a tricky kind of fighter, Bobo, because he holds his hands and arms low, so you can't get a clean shot at the body. And then punching him to the head, you've got to punch up as well.
Correct, correct. Absolutely. Fully agree with you there, Brooks. And you know, Schlapper's got a powerful jab, but he needs to double up there, he doubles up on it, but he just comes short with the right hand. Tries to throw a left uppercut.
It's jab, jab, jab there from Schlapper, and then the right hand.
Oh, big right hand in the side of our corner as the sweat falls all over us. Like yeah, Bobo's trying to fight back.
Good 1-2 from Bobo.
He needed a lot more of that this evening. Very strong light heavyweight, this kid. To be honest, Drux, when I signed him, I never even knew he had quite a good amateur career. He's definitely going to learn further.
It's always good to have that amateur grounding. You get guys occasionally who can go without it, like Kevin Larena, back then, Alan Stevens. But it's better if you have a good number of amateur fights, Jack.
Totally agree. Absolutely. That's the foundation of any professional fighter. You know, Drux, nowadays, you'll only get 1 or 2 Kevin Larenas. You'll only get 1 or 2 of them. You won't get a lot.
There's not a lot of him.
Now, this kid with a 3-0 record, the referee's actually calling him in to fight.
He's giving them a big talk. I think the pattern is set. We're looking at a distance fight here. I think Chris Bobo's got the right hand of Schlapper scouted. And I think in the future, maybe Schlapper just needs to learn to change those combinations up a bit, like you said, follow up with a left hook.
Correct.
Because he's going to miss the right hand, but he's going to catch him on the left hook.
Correct. And I'm glad there they helped each other.
That's it. Good fight. Workman-like performance by Schlapper.
Absolutely.
And I think there can only be one winner here.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you, Mr. Selector. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin our welterweight division 6 rounders. Ladies and gentlemen, let's announce first our corner inspectors. On the red corner, Mr. Kolisani Ndamo. Blue corner inspector, Mr. SIKWEYIYA. Ladies and gentlemen, let's announce our officials for this bout. Our referee for this bout, the internationally recognized and the internationally known. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Didi Dion Duarte. Our judges, judge number 1, Mr. Elroy Mosho. Judge number 2, Mr. Sibon Dongeni. Judge number 3, Mr. Clifford Mbelu. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to our boxers. Introducing first the boxer on the right hand side, wearing red and black. He weighs in 66.85 kgs. He comes from the country of DRC. Ladies and gentlemen, with a record of 12 fights, 7 wins, 4 losses and 1 draw. And 4 of those wins didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome FARADAY, the Kia MUKANDILA. And his opponent on the right hand side, on the red corner, he weighs in red and black. Ladies and gentlemen, his weight on the scale was 65.60 kgs. He's from Angola. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes in with a record of 16 fights, 10 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw, and 6 of those wins didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Antonio Mayala. The boxers in the center of the ring and made the best boxer wins. Come out of the side.
Okay, I've given you instructions in dressing room. By my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. Anything here is good. Anything here is good. Okay? Touch gloves. Good luck. God bless.
Second down. Round number 1.
I can be bang.
We see the return of a veteran, Antonio Mayala. Has had a long layoff at the ripe young age of 44. Talented fighter, is coming off 2 stoppage losses a while back, 1 in Russia, 1 in Tanzania against Asanu Mwakinyo, and he's facing FARADAY Mukandila from the DRC. What do you think we can expect, Jack?
You know, Mukandila can punch. You know, he's come here, Prabha has told me that this kid can punch, and you know, Tony is Tony. Tony is going to fight this way for the rest of his life still. He still says he's got 1 more left, and but I want to actually see tonight, because he's changed stables, he's left Brice's to go to SN Boxing about a year ago.
Antonio Mayala, talented fighter, one of those guys that you think could have gone further if he had the right breaks maybe earlier in his career. And you'll recall he was here in a terrific fight, both you on one of your shows against Henrique Lando. He won that fight on points.
What a
and
fight.
FARADAY Mukandila, his last fight, he dropped the decision to Henrique Lando.
Quite
so
correct.
that tells you that FARADAY Mukandila hasn't been stopped many times, so he must have a decent chin, because Lando comes to fight. And if Tony Mayala hasn't got it anymore, if I just caught up with him, Mukandila is the kind of guy who might expose that.
Absolutely, you've said it, you hit the hammer on the nail. Mukandila will expose it, but you know, Tony is such a shrewd fighter still. He will throw those short left hooks, finish up 2-3 hands like he's done there now. And I recall that fight with Lando in the same hall. It was a war.
Sitting right next to me here is the guy that you know as Cape Town's premier ring announcer, Devin Curra. He's back from the cold. ran in after the cricket, went pear-shaped. Welcome back, Dev.
My intention was always to come and watch the boxing, and the cricket was always going to keep me going with a little bit of hope, but unfortunately the wheels started falling off, and I thought it was an early and good time to come and watch the boxing. So good evening, everyone.
How do you see this one going, Dev?
I don't know much about Faraday. I mean, I've heard his name a whole bunch of times spoken over social media, but I've never actually watched him fight. But so far it looks like Tony Mayala seems to be picking his shots quite nice and neatly. He's not putting himself in any kind of danger so far, and it hasn't really ignited as of yet. So we'll see maybe in the next round.
And also in terrific shape.
Big right hand and uppercut.
Nice shots there in the inside by Tony Mayala. Very short uppercuts. But Mukandila's coming back. He's taking them well.
Absolutely, he took them very, very well. A 4-5 combination there. But you know, Tony's still got it, 44. There's men that can do this at 44,
No, this is a young man's game. You get George Foreman, you get Bernard Hopkins. They're going back in antiquity. Archie Moore went on very long, had a successful career. Larry Holmes had a decent run after 40, but it's not for everybody.
Not for everyone, and you'll see he'll come in top condition, even for his age. I keep referring to his age, but if you look at him in the corner there, he doesn't look older than 30 years old, man. If you look at his definition and his way he punches and moves still.
He is in terrific shape, and that's probably just from clean living. I'm willing to bet that Tony Mayala doesn't eat a double wimpy burger or washes down a Saturday with a bottle of wine like I do. So that's a clean living that you see there.
Absolutely, like me as well. We don't drink, but you can see my age. But I think the sparks will go a little bit now with Faraday, because you know he lost that round.
Yes, definitely. That was a Tony Mayala round. And an interesting sort of defense that Mukandila has is sort of a cross-arm defense, a little bit like Mayweather, a little bit like Archie Moore. He sort of leans back from that right hand and looks to come back with his own right hand when his opponent exposes that side.
True, And you know the old saying, you're coming in to fight in the backyard of Tony Mayala, and that was a headbutt, that accidental headbutt. Tony suffered a bit of a headbutt there from Faraday as they clinched.
You can see these are veteran fighters as opposed to the youngsters making their debut. A lot more layered, you see a lot more feints. They don't go straight back in lines, they step around.
And they're waiting for the opening to develop off the jab. Tony is trying to counter him off that jab. Both of them are going wildly in with their head. Tony works the body there.
Seen Tony Mayala many times now, and he's a bit of an in and outer. Sometimes he looks really good, other times he just doesn't have it. And tonight I'm thinking he's got it so far.
There's a bit of action there on our side as Tony threw a number of combinations to the body and head, but is no big puncher, and that could be the problem.
No, not a big puncher. So I think we're probably looking at a distance fight here. But he's landing the crisper, clearer shots. He's winning the rounds.
True, absolutely. And like I said earlier on, Mukandila's come to his backyard. He needs to work. This peekaboo, and he needs to punch. Boxing, you want to win, you need a punch. You need a target.
He's times him well with that uppercut. He's accurate, Tony Mayala. He doesn't waste punches.
Doesn't at all. I agree with you, Drooks. Doesn't waste at all. As the referee cautions Tony Mayala. Just look at that definition of Tony, for a 44-year-old man. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
And he's fought Tulani Mbenge as well earlier in his career.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. Didn't win, of course. And Tools is probably our best welterweight, I would say. And is somebody who can still make waves in international boxing. Had a good outing last time. That was a sick body shot there.
I think Mukandila is pacing himself, but it's the second time he's been cautioned now by Dion Duarte.
You could see that veteran trick Mukandila is holding on the blind side of a referee while working with the other hand.
He spotted that brilliantly.
And Dion Duarte spotted that. He's nobody's fool. Dion,
He's nobody.
Dion, I
What
think.
quick hands was that? Oh, beautiful.
And now Mayala's doing that same trick, holding with one arm and working the other hand.
He gets cautioned again by Dion Duarte. And I don't think Dion Duarte will take it much longer. And Steve Newton comes over to the referee.
I think they're complaining about the shoulder there, Jack.
Yeah. Oh, definitely another round to, as our ring girl, Simangele Tushena smiles at me. She's like my daughter, really.
You sure, Jack?
Absolutely.
Well, as I've said, I think it's the first time I've seen a female boxing champion double as a ring girl, but she's doing a very good job of it.
Yeah, no. She's got a long way ahead of her, and she's so charismatic, young lady. And you know, she plays rugby as well.
Rugby. Now I also learned something new.
Yeah, no, she's a rugby player. She plays for Kalicha, and she's very good at rugby. As we go into round 3, I think it is.
That's the third round. Oh,
Beautiful,
nice.
strong jab.
Nice one.
Oh, follows up. Oh, another uppercut.
Criff shots going in by Mayala. Nice left hook as well. Another left hook. He's covering up. Mukandila looks hurt. He's got him with an uppercut there. Mukandila's definitely hurt. Combinations raining in. He's leaning away from the shots, coming back with his own left hook. He gets absolutely ripped by shots there by Mayala. It's in big trouble. Dion Duarte weighs it over. Very, very good comeback win from Tony Mayala. Couldn't have asked for better than that. Great win there by Tony Mayala, Dave.
I was just thinking to myself, it's amazing to see when a fighter just decides it's over and it's time to overwhelm and run up and go forth and finish the fight. He just does it when he felt like it. Could he have done it in the first round?
Who knows? But he let his hands go. Maybe not the biggest puncher. If you let your hands go and you keep hitting the guy and nothing's coming back, the referee is going to have to call it. That's called forcing the stoppage, and he did that.
Thank you very much. I need to agree with you guys. This was one hell of a battle. This was hell of a battle. I mean, honestly, to me, this is one of the best parts of the evening. And for that, I hope this is just the start of Tony Mayala, who will do better and better and better and better. Honestly, I won't change anything to him. He's so good.
for the duration of 8 rounds in the featherweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, let's first introduce to you the officials. Our first corner inspector on blue corner, Miss Rachel Gamko. Our second corner inspector, Mr. Tolisani Indongeni. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to our officials inside the ring. Judge number 1, Mr. Sipo Ndongeni. Judge number 2, Mr. Didi Dion Duarte. Judge number 3, Mr. Clifford Mbelu. And ladies and gentlemen, the referee, the son of the legendary IBF and WBF referee, Mr. Eddie Marshall, Mr. Elroy Marshall. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our boxers. Starting first on the boxer on the right hand side, all the way from Tanzania, but now he resides in Western Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, from Brice's Boxing Academy. He weighs in gold and black boxing trunks. He weighs in 57.90 kgs. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes with a record of 36 fights, 21 losses, 21 wins, 13 losses, 2 draws and 6 knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Jonas SEGU. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on my left hand side, he weighs in the purple trunks. His weight on the scale yesterday was 58.40 kgs from the province of Western Cape. He comes in with a record of 14 fights, 11 wins and 2 losses, 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of those wins didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Abdulaziz Arabian Knight KUNERT. Boxers in the center of the ring.
Okay, guys, I've spoken to both of you in the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times, okay? Touch gloves.
Okay, now we have an 8-round bout in the junior light division. Popular local star Abdulaziz KUNERT is taking on Jonas SEGU, from Tanzania originally, but now based in Cape Town and trained by Alan Dillon and Mzonke Fana, and is right on the attack, going to the body of Dula. Jack, is Dula moving up to junior lightweight, or is it just a once-off thing for this fight?
He needed a fight, and he said, his management said to me if I could put him on, and yes, as I said, I don't know this Jonas Black Mamba at all. Apparently my brother trains him.
Now, Jonas SEGU, a veteran, 21 wins, 13 losses, 2 draws. He's only been stopped 5 times in those 13 losses. But what I do note is he's a little bit vulnerable early.
Dula catches him with a lovely right and left hook there now. Dula knows the game. He's going to pace himself.
Yes, Dula, yes!
Good exchanges.
Both of them working to the body, profusely to the body, both of them, as he turns him around in the corner. This is going to be an action-packed bout, I can assure you that.
I think so. SEGU is clearly coming to fight. He's coming forward. He's bringing him a body. And we know Dula, once he wakes up, he's a volume puncher. He can get very busy as well.
Dula is a slow starter, we know that. And but I must say, he started a lot more quicker this evening because he knows that he's got a fighter that's come to fight. As they mix blow with.
Dula ducking underneath those hooks from SEGU. But he's got a fight on his hands. SEGU coming in behind a double jab, jab to the body.
Oh, the heads, they've got to be careful of the heads. They're going to have to be careful.
Definitely, there's nothing worse than see something end on a clash of heads.
As I said, Dula starts a bit slow, but he'll build, he will build. He's been out of action for a bit of time as well.
Now it's getting a bit messy on the inside where the referee's going to have to watch them.
Very, very closely. We got a very good ref, Marshall in the ring. But again, Dula needs to work off the jab and set him up. Dula's trying to throw the right hand. He's trying to throw the right hand, overhand right. Very close round.
Close round. I think SEGU might have edged it with his higher work rate.
I tend to agree with you. I think he definitely shaded that round. His boys look in very good condition, and even after a bit of a layoff, and time will obviously tell.
You've got to be fit behind over space. Now Abdullah, we've seen him challenge over South African title twice. They came up just short against Asanda Kingley, whom we know is a tough guy. And then in his last fight, he battled to a draw against Orisa Baiki. On that big night, there seems to be just that little bit extra that is missing. What do you think that is, Jack?
Absolutely, you know, Group, you summed it up perfectly. It's just that extra magic that you need to be a champion. And he just doesn't possess that at the moment. And he's not getting younger anymore. But, you know, I still believe that he can be a contender in the weight division. He's up for this fight. So it shows you, he really wants to fight.
More urgency from Dula. Left hook and it goes downstairs to the body.
Dula definitely attacking now. Working off the jab and the left hook. Let's go, Dula!
Good uppercut from Dula.
Nice, Dula! Keep moving! Nice, Dula! Nice, Dula!
Good left hook there from SEGU.
Let's go, Dula!
Double left hook there. He looks a very awkward fighter, doesn't he? SEGU.
He barges in with the shoulders and the head is there as well, which you have to watch.
He falls over that front foot.
He does.
But let's go, Dula, come!
Give SEGU credit, he wails away to the body when he gets the opportunity. And he does use his jab.
Let's go, Dula! Oh, nice right hand there from Dula.
Yes, Dula!
Aziz KUNERT. We know him as the Arabian Knight. This fight's fought at a very good pace.
Let's go, Dula!
There's always a high pace in any KUNERT fight.
Nice right hand there. He bowled the right hand, but he needs another right hand there as he turns him around.
There
Dula's definitely getting the ascendancy now.
Let's go, Dula! Nice! Nice! Keep going, Dula! Keep going!
SEGU is there for that uppercut.
Sorry that I cringe like this, but here at ringside you can hear the blows. This is always going to be a close fight-up type of match where both of them are going to work inside, come with the overhand right. Dula's definitely getting the ascendancy in this fight now, as Dula throws the left hook there.
Let's go, keep going!
There's a double jab from Dula. I think Abdulaziz KUNERT does a bit better when he's at this distance, rather than right up front.
That's the best distance. He should fight off this distance. definitely Dula's round.
I think that you're right there, Jack. It's a better round by KUNERT.
Absolutely. You know, he's definitely gaining a lot of more confidence. He's worked his fighter out that first round, and I think we're going to see a very stronger Dula come on.
Providing that Dula gets past SEGU here, do you think there's any possibility of another fight with Biking?
You know, Sava's from Insane Boxing. Myself and Sava work very well together for the sake of Cape Town boxing, and I really think that if he gets back to his division, but it's not going to be easy. There's some good fighters in his division now, and but you know, he's going to have to make his own luck.
Definitely. Let's see what happens now. If the torrid pace continues, I'm betting that it will.
Nice, Dula.
Dula definitely working off at jab.
Nice, Dula.
And the 1-2.
Nice, Dula.
SEGU beckons him in. He wants to make it a brawl there on the inside. And then, now he comes forward.
Bit of a low blow there. Bit of a low blow.
You notice how SEGU falls over his front foot there, like you remarked. He's open for that uppercut.
Nice, scared. He's scared, Dula. He's scared. You got him, bro. You got him. He's scared. You got him. He's scared. He's scared. Finish, Dula. Finish. Yeah, Tom.
Dula, definitely.
A little bit of an argument here at ringside. But let's stay what's happening on the ring. Dula's landing those chopping right hands. Good uppercut. And SEGU comes right back. We've got a chart of SEGU going from the back. Previously we had Dula, so we've got some supporters for both fighters here.
He picks up a phone to get the gangsters to make me sad.
That's good. Let him get it.
Nice jab from Dula. He seems to have his composure back. Straight right to the body. Moves around him. Good right
Definitely,
hand.
absolutely. You know, sorry, I was just taken off guard here. But Dula's definitely picked up the pace here now, and convincingly starting to pick this the Black Mamba off now.
He's got the distance right, I think now. The jab, the straight right, coming over the left hook. I think if you're fighting SEGU and you're right up in his grill and you're there in that morning situation where he's pulling you and pushing you, it's difficult. I like Dula in the center of the ring like he's now.
Good left hook, beautiful left hook there by Dula. Ah, you can see another one there from SEGU.
It takes a few in return, but I think Dula's getting the better of exchanges now. But SEGU's still dangerous.
Definitely another round for at least tonight.
If you look at the featherweight division in South Africa, Jack, besides the South African champion, there's also Lerato Dlamini, who's heading to an IBF eliminator. Lots of back and forth, but now it's going to be a rematch against the guy who beat last year, Kogi Kameda in Japan. How do you see that going?
You know, lights out. He's always there in with a chance, and but I think that fight's a bit too strong for him, mate.
He did beat him the first time though.
Sorry?
But Dlamini did already beat him the first time though, although it was a close-ish fight.
Oh, I know Dlamini beat him, but they're fighting in Japan now, eh?
Again.
Again.
They fought in
Yes,
Japan
that's
first
right,
time
they
as
did.
well.
Sorry. No, listen, I said to you, Dlamini is always in there. He's a great fighter, well managed and trained, and but for a South African. But let's get back to this fight.
Good exchange right on the inside.
Actually going wild here.
Segu's doing a sort of a funny Michael Jackson step around KUNERT there, where he's in the clinch.
Dula's picking his punches nicely now.
Nice jab. Back onto the, oh, nice right hand and a left hook.
The shenanigans of Black Mamba.
He's got these funny moves that he pulls.
When he gets hurt, believe me. Dula's just picking him off now.
Good right hand.
Beautiful.
Good left hook. Another good right hand. Some nice boxing here from Dula. Another right.
Just wanna.
Go Dula! Yeah, I gave him his name. The Arabian Knight.
Now Segu comes forward, Dula pushes him back. Hook by Segu. I like what Dula is doing. He's keeping his distance from Segu. He's not being drawn into anything silly. You can see Segu's breathing through his mouth a bit there. The crowd is really into this fight. We've got vocal support for both fighters. Nice hook by Dula, and he turns himself out with the momentum of a hook. Good right hand, and then he keeps that distance. He doesn't fall into a maul there. But eventually, we are in a clinch. Back on the distance. End of the round. I think that was a good round for Abdulaziz KUNERT. What do you think of the fight so far? Who do we got winning?
I'd have to say I'm starting to think that KUNERT might be starting to wear SEGU down a little bit. You know, SEGU's big thing has been the art of deception. He's trying to sell a fake story that he's heard playing past him to try and get KUNERT to take the bait bite and hopefully catch him on the counter. And SEGU's doing a lot of it. It's going to be taking a lot of energy out of his stocks as well. But KUNERT seems to be putting it together now. It took him a little while to figure out. And we'll see now in the next round whether SEGU's really wearing down or not.
Let's see. Oh, good left hook. And then Segu does that little dance. Sometimes when fighters do these funny little skips and hops and dances, it's more of a distraction than anything else. They make you think that they've got something up their sleeve. And really, there isn't anything. Remember Pernell Whittaker that used to squat down way below his opponent and did that funny little wiggle, and then they stand there and they don't know what to do. But Sego still seems very much there. He's definitely breathing harder. He definitely doesn't have a momentum that he had in the beginning, in the first round. And Dula's jab is working. You want to see more of those jabs. Good right hand. Just plain boxing. Using the jab, throwing the right hand, keeping that distance. And there goes the uppercut. Good right hand. That right hand missed. Goes over left hook. Disciplined round by KUNERT. I like this. He's not just going one for me, one for you, and trying to outwork and outbrawl the guy. He's boxing nicely here now. Sego comes back with his own double jab. On the ropes, but Dula turns him around. You don't want to sit with your back on the ropes with a guy like Sego because he's going to work you over on the body. Nice left hook. All of those shots by Sego missed. Almost boxing in cruise control now, Dula. Good lesson in distance control. Goes the right hand, steps back, maintains the distance. And good left hook to the body there from Sego. But then he eats the jabs again. And that's the value of a jab. He eats a jab in the right hand again. Every time he wants to get on the front foot, boom, the jab is in his face.
One more time, bro.
And his attacks become sporadic. Good round by Dula. Dev, nice round by Dula, yeah? He seems to be doing his stride. And as I just asked Jack, you know, he's been to the SA title. He had put on a credible show against Asanda Gingley. Had a hell of a fight against Olisa Baiki. He had a draw there, but he never seems to get over the hill. What can be added, what can be changed to get him over that hill?
Well, I think what can be added is what you're seeing a lack of right now, in terms that I feel like KUNERT could throw a lot more volume if he wants to be really effective at the top level. You know, he throws a lot of ones and twos. It's not so much 4, 5, 6 combinations. He doesn't mix it up to the head or the body. It's either head or body. It's not really the two in combination. It's something that he can work on. He's young enough to learn. But I certainly think he's got the number of Sego and he's starting to overwhelm him now.
Definitely, there's a momentum shift in the fight now. Let's see what happens in this round. Nice shot to the body from Dula. Boxing in cruise control now. And you can see he's relaxing more on that clinch. Nice little check hook. Sego is slowing down a bit. And there the jab goes. Sego tries to get him fight up close, but he gets smothered and walked back. Referee Marshall separates them. Right to the body. Beautiful right hand. And another one. And another one. SEGU's not quite ready to go. He's still in the fight. He's losing, but he's still there. Beautiful right hand. Another one. On the chin. That hurt him. He's holding right down in front of us. Beautiful right hand on the chin. And SEGU goes down. The crowd are on their feet. Roy Marshall is administering the mandatory 8 count. He's telling him to walk towards me. His reaction seems a tad slow. Huge right hand on the button. Left hook. SEGU's in trouble. The referee needs to take a good look here. He says, come on. He's definitely hurt there. Dula must keep things tight, but I think he needs to go for it now. He's definitely got the opportunity for a stoppage here. Another right hand. SEGU is trying to... Oh, incredible right hand. That's it. Over. Impressive knockout here by ABDUL KUNERT. Very, very, very impressive performance. He struggled to get himself going in the first round. He looked a bit tentative, a little bit tight, and then he got the distance right. He controlled the distance and he finished in style.
Are you still asking why do you need the doctor?
You know, the people were asking us, why are we waiting for the doctor? These are the exact reason why we're waiting for the doctor. For this exact reason. I mean, now I need to bite my tongue and say, again, this is what I think is the best bout. I mean, 8 rounds, and we didn't finish it. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these guys a big round of applause, a big round of applause, a big, big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, this was our 5th bout of the evening. And the opponent of KUNERT is still saying, it's bad. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner on round number 6, 2 minutes and 36 seconds, by a way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, ABDUL KUNERT!
Yeah, you know?
Arabian Nights, first and foremost, I must say I'm proud of you and congratulations. And tell me, how do you feel at this point in time, at this moment?
All I want to say is Alhamdulillah, shukran, and thank you everyone for coming out to support us. It's not easy. This is my first fight of the year, and for this fight I went up to junior light. I hope maybe I stay here, or if a defense come for the SA title at featherweight, I'm there.
I love the fact that you mentioned SA title. I think last time I saw you fight, it was an SA title against Blazer Ubaki. I stand to be corrected again. What did you do different this time
in order for you to overcome the challenge of SEGU?
Like I would say, the fight with SEGU, you could see in the first rounds I was a little bit nervous, ring rush. But when I started picking my shots, I know I can get guys out there. Don't believe my record when you see it.
Now, I think the question that's burning everyone, what's next for Abdul, Aziz, Arabian Night, KUNERT? What's next for you now?
Like I said, hopefully Zolise, but as Mr. Jackie Brice, he presented me, if I win this fight, my next fight would be for the IBF Africa in junior light.
I want to hear this from the horse's mouth. The next bout, you said it's going to be IBF Africa. Mr. Brice, nay or yay?
Without a doubt, yes. You know, I've sat down with Aziz, Abdul, and his team, and I really think this kid is back. And I say that with a lot of pride. You know, friction in boxing is always good. Yes. My brother's camp, Mike's camp, we're doing it for the crowd out there. These kids are putting their lives on the line to bring boxing back to Western Cape. And with this showing tonight, Aziz, it was beautiful. God bless you, inshallah. And I want you to work for this IBF. I'm going to be speaking to the IBF next week.
Wow, 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 wow. I must say, I've never seen two men this intimate. I've never seen two men intimate. Mike, just a quick one. I've asked Aziz about his last fight and his loss. What did he do this time different? Now I just want to ask you, what did you prepare different? Beside Muti, of course.
Well, he didn't lose that fight. It was declared a draw, which I didn't think it was a draw. I thought he won. But we just worked harder. We just came back. We don't make excuses. We don't cry. We just work in the gym every day and we make it happen. So that's all he's doing, is working hard.
Wow, wow. Thank you very much, guys. And anyway, excuses are for the losers. No excuses.
No one cares about excuses.
No one cares about excuses. Excuses for the loser. Ladies and gentlemen, the Arabian Night. This is not a main bout now. Huh? This is not a main bout.
It's coming up, yeah, but just Brandon to come in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to announce the champion, the boxer, that his opponent ran away. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome all together BRANTON, BOOYSEN.
Okay.
BRANTON, BOOYSEN, we understand that your opponent ran away. He saw you hitting the pads, hitting the bag. Don't do that. My brother, we are so sorry. As the Brice's boxing promotion, Jackie's Brice's boxing promotion, we are very, very sorry. However, Mr. Brice has something for you.
You know, Santili, last night I had to bring in the bad news. Jackie Brice believes, you know, I've got the t-shirt in boxing. I've done that. I've trained champions, world champions. And when I saw this kid on the phone last night and he cried, I said to him, son, God has a reason for everything. Something could have fatally happened in this ring last night. Not that I talk it that the fighter never came to the weigh-in, but BSA will deal with that accordingly. However, I want to say to you, Branton, like you said, you trained so hard. I'm not paying you 10%. I'm paying you your full purse.
Wow.
And you know what it is, and I value you, and you will be fighting in 30 days' time in the same hall, and you'll co-main bout that fight.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, BRANTON, BOOYSEN. Congrats, my brother. Okay, enough talking. We are back in boxing. enough talking, we are back in boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to our bout number 6. It's a co-main event. Co-main bout is scheduled for 6 rounds for junior featherweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome first NJONGO SIKWEYIYA. Boxing gym. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome ANELA. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go to bout number 6, scheduled for 6 rounds in the junior featherweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing first our PM, Mzoli Katembi Udabane. Ladies and gentlemen, the corner inspector number 1, Kolisani Ndamo. Corner inspector number 2, Sifwile Ngwevela. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the officials that will be officiating this bout. Judge number 1, Mr. Didi Dion, the International Duarte. Judge number 2, Mr. Clifford Melu, Mr. Aroy Mashor as our 3rd judge. Ladies and gentlemen, and the referee for this bout, Mr. Oscar Nowells. And now, ladies and gentlemen, announcing first the boxer on my right hand side, wearing leopard skin, Ingwe Madota, weighs in 55.15 kg, comes from Eastern Cape in Imbuzo boxing camp. Ladies and gentlemen, he has a record of 2 fights, 1 win, 1 loss, and that win didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome NJONGO Fire Blows SIKWEYIYA. And now, ladies and gentlemen, on my left-hand side, wearing black and white from SN Boxing Gym. Ladies and gentlemen, he is in the Western Cape. He resides in the Western Cape. He weighs in 54.95 kgs. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes with a clean record of 3 fights, 3 wins. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the Western Cape prospect. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the South African prospect. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the world prospect. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce ANELA, the Rose Gentlemen, in the center of the ring, may the best man wins.
Well, I gave you both the instructions in the dressing room. Your belt is okay, yours is a little higher, but we'll allow a little bit on the belt. Okay? Come on, fighting. Good luck to both of you.
Seconds up. Round number 1.
Off we go for a 6-round junior featherweight bout between undefeated 3-0 prospect ANELA HELA in the black trunks against NJONGO SIKWEYIYA in the leopard print, and already HELA hits him with a shot. Goes to the right, to the body, fast pace. Now ANELA HELA is considered a hot prospect down here in the Western Cape. He's looked good so far in his career, 3 wins, but he has yet to score a stoppage, and we wonder if he can score a stoppage here tonight. It would be quite impressive if he could. If we look at NJONGO SIKWEYIYA, 1 win with 1 knockout and 1 loss, and that loss is also by knockout. He seems to be a 6 and a nix kind of fighter, but we'll see.
You know, I must say, watching 3 of ANELA HELA's fights, I know on I don't think he has the power to win by knockout. However, he is one of the skilled fighters I've ever seen in my entire life. He's good. I can't take that away from him. However, I just want him to work on his power, and he promised me that tonight. He said, I'll show you what I can do.
SIKWEYIYA is trying to dig there to the body to slow HELA down. You can see HELA's a speedster. Quick punches.
Yes, of course. And he's fast. I mean, now I think his last fight, he was fighting as a Bandam, if I'm not mistaken. Now he's fighting as a junior feather, if I'm not mistaken. But I like how I see his body. I mean, his body structure doesn't change. I mean, even when he was a junior, he was a Bandam. He was more like this. And speed he's a natural kid.
Fast jabs by HELA. SIKWEYIYA keeps going forward. Oh, nice combination. It goes to the head and then to the end of a left hook to the body. And he's away again.
You know what I've heard about SIKWEYIYA when I was actually asking him about fighting in Cape Town. He said he'll never lose to someone from Cape Town. Let's hope he's gonna prove that tonight.
We'll see. So far, it looks to me like HELA's boxing in cruise control. But you see, SIKWEYIYA digs to that body. That's a way to slow down a quick fighter.
Yes, I think his camp. That's his plan all along, to slow him down. I think he'll watch HELA's fight. Look, that was good body punch. Good body blow.
He digs with that left uppercut to the body. That punch can land in the solar plexus. It's rare that you see it, but if it does land on that spot, you can paralyze a guy, and that causes knockdown. And knockout sometimes. You don't see it often, but it happens.
Of course.
that was actually a strong word, paralyzed. But it's true. We can paralyze someone. Right. And most of the guys in the ring, they don't believe in body blows, but it worked. Body blows work, and even you can see HELA actually is breathing too hard. But I think it's gonna be an interesting fight.
And I've got a lot of history to live up to here in the junior featherweight division in South Africa. We had Vulcan Mita, we had the Beast, we had Bungu, we had the Stoners, Ronoro Ledwaba, we had Takalani in Dlovu. We had a long history of very good junior featherweights.
Yes, actually, that's very, very true. I was actually looking at the ratings now, the top 10. I mean, if I was an SA champ on that top 10, looking at that top 10, I don't know who would have picked to be my mandatory challenger, because our junior featherweight is very, very packed and too much talent on it.
They're putting a mouthpiece in there, buys him a little time. And off we go. That punch was a little bit telegraphed. HELA just steps away.
I don't know if this is actually relevant. If you were in HELA's corner, what would you say to him right now? What would you tell him to do?
I think he's boxing quite well at the moment. You know, he's boxing well behind the jab. He's stepping around him. He's doing everything well. You know, he's got to watch that shot's coming back from SIKWEYIYA. You know, he caught a right hand there. There goes with a left hook. I think he's staying at one level height-wise. Maybe change the levels up a little bit. You know, because I would watch those body shots coming in. Oh, good left hook.
Good left hook. More especially the left uppercut from SIKWEYIYA. I think he's actually seeing some sort of a look. Wow! Nice overhand. However, me too, I think I'll have to agree with you. Wow! I think now HELA is becoming warm. He's becoming warm now.
He's missing there. He's got to keep those elbows in tight for those body shots, and he's got to be careful not to square up when he's close to him. But so far, a good performance by HELA. That left hook sounded like it was on an open part of a glove. He needs to turn it in.
Yes, I was actually about to say that. I would say he must just try to turn that left hook. Wow.
Nice short right there, landed on SIKWEYIYA. Momentarily looked like SIKWEYIYA felt it. There's another nice right.
I don't know if it's me or my assumptions, but it seems like these guys, more especially NJONGO, likes body punches very much. I don't know what he had, but I mean, I think what you just said in the first round, he's trying to weigh him down, and I'm not sure if it's working or not, but he likes them.
It may work, but in the meantime, in the process of trying to wear him down to the body, he's getting outpointed. Because the only thing he is doing is when he gets close, he flows that uppercut, that hook to the body, and in the meantime, he's taking the lever from HELA, and he's losing the rounds on points. So if I was SIKWEYIYA, and he's a tall, rangy fighter, there was a blow a bit low. Use your jab. You're taller than HELA. Yes. Just stay busy with a jab. You're going to battle thinking with a jab because HELA moves his head well. But it's going to keep his visual field busy. And then you can come in with that else.
Stay behind the jab. Stay behind the jab. I mean, that's how, when I started boxing, that's how I learned boxing. Stay behind the jab, more especially if you're a tall fighter. But I don't think he capitalized on that.
He's simply looking to work that body. But in the meantime, you've got to do something else all around on the way with you.
And you know, people will ask us, why do we love this sport? We love this sport because of these exact moments. Because some people will never know, will never understand these things. Will never understand that jab. Will never understand those body blows. But we know that eventually it will work. We know eventually that jab will work.
It's a game of human chess.
It is. They call it sweet science.
High stakes human chess. If you can checkmate here, it hurts.
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. It's actually, it's not just a checkmate, it's a career-changing checkmate.
Definitely.
Seconds out, round number 3.
Let's see what happens now. I think that's 2 clear rounds in the bank for HELA.
Yeah, me too. On my unofficial scorecards, I think I'm giving 2 rounds to HELA. 2 rounds to HELA. I think NJONGO needs to do something different if he wants to turn this around.
It's like you've heard you, NJONGO just, SIKWEYIYA just shot out the double left jab there. He's working his jab now all of a sudden.
Yes, me too.
There's a combination. And then he goes to my body.
Whoa!
And you see it works much better for SIKWEYIYA when he does it in the sequence.
I'm just thinking this thing out loud. Do we have the best bout of the evening here?
Oh, we may have. So far it's competitive, but we've seen some good bouts, eh? I think Abdulaziz KUNERT just before we scored his career best win. It was a very impressive performance. He had another one that was very impressive to me against years back against Mfusi Makai. Was also ringside for.
Yes.
But so far this is interesting.
Yeah.
It might well be the fight of the night.
One thing about KUNERT always delivers.
He does deliver.
Always deliver. Because even when I watched him against Baki, I mean, that fight for me was, a hell of a fight. For me, it was a contender for a fight of the year.
It was a very fast-paced, high-quality fight, that one against Baki. Didn't quite work out for Abdulaziz, ended in a draw. It was a close fight, but he can come again.
Interesting though, because I'm seeing how HELA is capitalizing on the left hook. I don't know, he's trying to counter with the left hook, and it's working for him, but I just want him to, if he can just turn it, it will be more effective.
SIKWEYIYA is definitely coming on in this round, and it's coming on because he's varying his punches a little bit.
Yeah. Wow. This is actually chess. This is actually a chess, because this is very interesting. This is very interesting. Because you see the first minute of this round, NJONGO was attacking, but now I can see that he's trying to. His energy is going down and down and down. Wow!
HELA likes that left hook of his. It's jab, a left hook. He also uses it to swing his momentum out to get around his opponent. But I think SIKWEYIYA, after a while, the fighter uses the same punch. You have it scouted out. You know it's coming. And I think HELA needs to vary his punches a little bit now. Ride the left hook with something.
Yes. And I think now SIKWEYIYA is no longer focusing on the bodies. Now I think he's also focusing on the head as well now, and he changed the whole strategy, because he can see that even though he was focusing on the body, HELA is counter punching him, and HELA is killing his head.
That was a much closer round.
Yeah, me too. But however, I still give this one to HELA here.
I'll still give it to HELA, but SIKWEYIYA made it interesting.
Very interesting. This one, that was round number 3, round number 4. What?
We've got round number 4 coming up.
Round number 4 coming up.
That was round number 3.
Now it's gonna be interesting going forward, because now SIKWEYIYA is gonna come back and want to take that round number 4 as well.
We've got Solly Dolly and Steve Newton there in the corner of HELA. They've had a good night so far. Another veteran that returned, 44 years young, Antonio Mayala. He had a very good night as well.
Very good night. Very good night. However, I thought the referee. He's a very intelligent and qualified and experienced ref. I thought maybe he could have allowed the fighter to go on, but however, he knows better than I am.
Well, Dion Duarte is probably our most experienced official. He wasn't completely out of it, but he was taking a lot of unanswered punches.
Okay.
So I would say he didn't have much of a choice to stop the fight. That's sort of what we call forcing the stoppage. He was hitting Mukandila, and he was accurate with his punches, and he saw, yeah, I can hit this guy, and then he just opened up and he reined in the punches, and if Mukandila is not punching back, if a guy's taking punches, he's not throwing back and he's on the ropes. The referee is eventually forced to call it.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful what you just said. And I'll be honest with you, I'll be a man enough in this and admit I didn't actually watch the full bout because I just watched round number 1, round number 2, and it was too competitive for me. And I think if you say, oh wow, what happened now? Was that the body?
It was a low blow.
Wow, low blow. And he has 5 minutes to rest.
He can take 5 minutes if he wants to, but it's very rare that you actually see a fighter take 5 minutes. I can't remember when I've seen them take a full 5 minutes. It's very rare. I have seen it once or twice, but it doesn't happen often.
Me too. I've never. I've watched the interesting fight of Zeb Judah up against Floyd Mayweather. I thought he was going to take that 5 minutes, Floyd, but he actually, I think he took almost just 60 seconds. But me too, I've never seen that.
We're back in action again. Now SIKWEYIYA looks like an angry man. He seems to have some urgency. He's going after HELA.
I think this is a good test for HELA. This is a very, very good test for HELA. I mean, I think from now on, after this bout, I think
you need to see this prospect tested, and this is the kind of fight you want.
Yeah.
It's not overmatched by any way. It's competitive. The guy's not just going down, he's fighting back. We saw the same thing earlier tonight with Josh Kutter. He won, but his opponent was fighting back.
Yes. True that. I mean, I was actually impressed with his opponent, I must say, because I thought maybe Josh will finish it in the first round or so. But I mean, the guy fought until the 4th round, and it was a good fight. Good fight.
Very good exchange now. Both of landing some punches.
Wow, I think now he just indicated to the ref that SIKWEYIYA is hitting him on the blow.
Hitting him on the break. There's that little side step. It almost looks like Eki Butler. He always used to do a step out back. And now they're exchanging on the ropes. I think HELA's getting a better. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand on the button.
I think SIKWEYIYA is tired now. Because I can't see him fighting back now. I think, you see now, I don't think he wants to take it anymore.
He's right above us. I'm looking at his legs here.
Yeah.
His legs, it looks a little bit wobbly to me. I think he felt that, but he's still punching back.
And those swings are taking too much of his energy. More especially if you are tired and you are missing like that. I mean, that thing doesn't just take your breath away. It actually takes your energy as well.
It definitely does. A punch that you miss takes more out of you than the one that you land. Now there's some good combinations, good left hook. Another right hand. He's trying to hold SIKWEYIYA. I think SIKWEYIYA is making hard work now.
Yeah, man. I think he's tired now. He's just surviving.
Another right hand makes him turn around.
Nice defense from HELA. Nice.
And I was complaining about a headbutt there.
Wow. You know, thinking about this weight, I think we have a very, very interesting junior featherweight battle even here in Western Cape. I mean, I'm thinking of the Kaya Mlatas, I'm thinking of Maputi, Makwata, and I mean, it's a very, very interesting.
We can have ourselves an interesting round robin, man, definitely. Well, that was a good round by HELA.
Yes. I'm actually shocked because last round SIKWEYIYA did very, very well. I thought he was going to come back more and more, man. But I think his performance dropped a little bit. He dropped on this round, and HELA's performance went up.
I think a lot of it is fitness as well. You know, this game, you have to be super fit. It's a level of fitness that people don't understand compared to other sports. And if you have that fitness down, you're halfway there already. You can be talent every day if the talent isn't fit.
Of course. True that. Round number 5, they're going for 6. I mean, so far so good for HELA. For me, I'm giving. I think it's 4-0 on my unofficial scorecard. It's 4-0 for HELA, and I think now he's going for a kill. The way I'm saying.
He's at a points deficit now. SIKWEYIYA. Nice left hook there by HELA. Another left hook.
Yeah, I think Steven, because I just watched Steven now when he was giving him instruction. I mean, he said, use that left hook because it's working. That counter left hook. You see, I mean, now I think it's a fourth time this round has started using that same punch. 5.
He's finding him with that left hook now all the time. But if you hit him with a left hook, he moves away from the left hook. Throw the right hand because you're going to move him into the right hand.
Yeah, and SIKWEYIYA, I think SIKWEYIYA just saw that now that he's only using the left hook because I can see his right guard is going up. Wow, nice body blows. Interesting fact about Oscar as well. I mean, Oscar is allowing this fight to happen. And I like that about referees. I mean, let the fight happen.
He's not over-refereeing the fight. You see that sometimes in big fights when a new referee comes in, who's not used to that stage, they over-referee the thing and actually spoil the fight essentially.
True that. And I love that. I mean, he's actually allowing the fighters to do their work. I mean, fight a way out and...
Stan Christodoulou always said, you know, and he told that to me personally as well. We've had many chats. A good referee, you don't know that he's there. He refereed Marvin Hagler against Roberto Duran, and then somehow he got locked into the convention center and whatever, and he had to get a security guard to let him out. And the guard went and he said, "No, you don't belong here." He says, "What are you doing here?" He says, "No, I was a referee." He says, "Oh, I didn't notice you." Wow. And that's when you know you're being a good referee.
Yes, true that. But I'm actually, just to come back to the fight, I'm looking at NJONGO, looking at his mouth guard. I mean, I think his mouth guard is like he's putting it out there. He's breathing with his mouth. But I don't know if it's very advisable for him.
Good 1-2 there, landed by HELA, left hook, uppercut. Now he's letting his hands go. There's some punches landed, and he went down. There's a bit of a push as well, but Oscar Knowles is giving him the 8 count there.
I was actually about to say the same thing. I mean,
it was a knockdown. There were punches landed, but there was also a bit of a push mixed in.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've noticed the way that NJONGO went down when he was down there, and it just showed no hope.
The bell comes to his rescue, and that mouthpiece is buying him some time.
Look how we played, man. I mean, I don't think it's coming back. I really don't think it's coming back. I mean, the way he's confused.
Yeah, it's the last round now. SIKWEYIYA doesn't look good in the corner.
yes. He's just if he's doing this one, I think he's just there for survival.
He's suffering.
Yeah, suffering.
You can see he's got his one arm on the ropes there. He's got a look of a beaten fighter, but let's see.
Now, I've asked you on round number 2, if you were in HELA's corner, what would you say? Now, if you are in SIKWEYIYA's corner.
If I'm in HELA's corner now, I would like to try and see him forcing the stoppage. He's got the fight win. Don't do anything stupid, but let your hands go.
Yes.
Just let your hands go, because if you keep on punching while keeping your defense tight, you can force a stoppage like Antonio Mayala did. If he keeps on punching, the referee will have to step in. If I'm in SIKWEYIYA's corner, he's got to go for a knockout. But looking at SIKWEYIYA, you also have to look at your fighter's safety. I don't think he's got it in him now to go for a knockout. Oh, it is in big trouble.
Just like what you just said, if you're in HELA's corner, he's just doing that.
He's right above us here, he's in big trouble.
Yeah.
And now HELA needs to just let the hands go. Just keep punching.
Yeah, but he needs to be careful. He mustn't just go there, because, you know, this is just an interesting sport. I mean, in a 10 second, you can lose a fight just like that.
Split second.
You can lose a fight, but I don't think SIKWEYIYA has the power and the technique and the ability to do that to HELA.
No, it's gonna take a freak shot.
Yeah.
Now you really want to see HELA score his first stoppage here.
Yeah, me too. When I was announcing the fight and the bouts and the fighters, I was actually shocked to see that HELA, all of his three fights, they were all go to distance. I mean, I was a bit shocked because I know the boy has the ability to do the knockout, to win the fight.
He's landed a few good right hands there. And then he sort of smothered his shots.
Wow. Once again, nice refereeing from Oscar Knowles. Nice refereeing. I mean.
Oscar Knowles is warning him about holding. He's taking away a point. You don't like to see that. But I think it's a moot point anyway right now.
Wow.
It's not going to matter.
Nice side step from HELA. Nice side step. I mean, it's beautiful. Nice shape. Nice shape. Nice shape. You know, this is such an emotional sport. I'm looking at the corners now. Steve and his assistant. I mean, these guys are very, very emotional now. It just takes a breath away.
They're savvy guys. I mean, Salih's been to Russia, Salih Dolly with Tian Puk. He's been to Mexico with Sabelo and Gabignana. There's always a guy that's out there to learn, him and Steve. I was at Emperor's Palace, Salih Dolly was there with me, and then Ox Lewis was there.
Wow.
They always try and hang around against with the legends of a game and try and learn their craft.
Wow.
Yeah, which is how it happens, you know. Nowadays, Colin Nathan, for instance, one of our top trainers and managers, and he bought a plane ticket, went to America, and shadowed Freddie Roach, so he can learn stuff.
Wow.
Just like the boxers learned, so the trainers and the cornermen and everybody else must learn their craft.
Oh, that's very beautiful. Just a quick one for you. That's a quick one for you. Do you?
He got him there.
Wow. Yes. I think Wow. I mean.
I think SIKWEYIYA is going to survive. You heard the clapper. He's just about making it with flat tires, but he's getting there.
He did the 6 rounds. He did the 6 rounds. I couldn't believe. I don't believe he did. I don't know.
But now it's your turn to get into that ring.
Thank you very much. I'll see you inside.
title?
Lightweight champion.
Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight.
For my SA light heavyweight. And this guy.
Mr. DJ, give us music again, please. Mr. DJ, you don't want to see me dance. You don't want me to see me dance, Mr. DJ, otherwise, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Jackie Brice Boxing Promotion in collaboration with TRM, CTC, and Western Cape Department of Sport. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to announce the main bouts. Announcing first the big guns, the big delegates, the guys who made this possible. First, our Commander-in-Chief, Mr. Jackie Brice, and the former South African light heavyweight champion, Jim Murray. The former South African bantamweight champion, Derek Whiteboy. And ladies and gentlemen, the current and the undisputed sport department director from DICAS, Kevin Mala. And ladies and gentlemen, the three tax attorneys, boss, please approach us, please get inside the ring as well.
Wow. I've heard that lawyers are liars. You don't look like a liar. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, and also from CTC, Standard and Association, please approach the ring. From CTC attorneys, please get inside the ring. Already here. These guys can't get late. And ladies and gentlemen, the last but not least, he is one of the best promoters in the Western Cape with, of course, Mr. Jackie Brice. Ladies and gentlemen, Safa. Please approach the ring. Please approach the ring from Insane Boxing Promotions.
This side, my brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say this. On my left-hand side, it smells money. Smells money on my left-hand side. Smells money, smells money, smells money. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go to our main event of the evening. It's the Western Cape Lightweight Division. Ladies and gentlemen, MBUYISELI NDUKWANA up against SHAMEEG Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing first, all the way from Plattenberg Bay. He's here to take, apparently he said his own. Ladies and gentlemen, MBUYISELI NDUKWANA. Thank you very much, DJ. Thank you very much, my selector. I very, very appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Michel's Plain in Portland. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome SHAMEEG Williams. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is in the lightweight division. Presented to you by Jackie Brice Boxing Promotions in collaborations with DRM attorneys, CTC attorneys, and Western Cape Department of Sport, commonly known as DICAS. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing first the corner inspectors. On the right corner, Mr. Kolisani Kalkindam. Corner inspector on the blue corner, Usivwile Kangwevela. And now, ladies and gentlemen, announcing the judges. Judge number 1, number 2, and number 3, Mr. Dion Duarte. Number 2, Mr. Clifford Ngobe Mbelu. Ungonde Fontino Chau Ukauta. Ladies and gentlemen, judge number 3, Mr. Elroy Marshall. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing now the referee, the legendary Mr. Sipo Ndogeni Upango Fonti. And now, ladies and gentlemen, and the PM who is in charge of this, the sanctioner from BSA. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome PM Umzoli Katempi Utabane. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's announce the boxer on my right hand side, wearing maroon and white. He weighs in 60 kgs and 90 grams. From Nice now, ladies and gentlemen, he has a record of 8 fights, 4 wins, 4 losses. 4 of those wins, they didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the challenger. Ladies and gentlemen, he is dedicated. Ladies and gentlemen, he says this fight, this bout, this title belongs to him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome from Nice, MBUYISELI NDUKWANA. From Mitchell's Plain, from Portland. Ladies and gentlemen, he came short last year on SA title. He was once recognized as the South African lightweight contender. He was once recognized as the South African best lightweight in the division. Ladies and gentlemen, he weighs in blue and silver. Ladies and gentlemen, his weight was 60.60 kilograms from Western Cape in Portland. He comes in with a record of total of 5 fights, 4 wins, 1 loss. 2 of those fights, ladies and gentlemen, didn't go to distance. From Portland, ladies and gentlemen, the South African prospect in the lightweight, the South African Western Cape lightweight champion from Portland. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome SHAMEEG Ladies and gentlemen, boxers in the center of the ring.
Okay, boxers, I need a clean fight. Ne? Please obey my command. Touch gloves.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boxers are ready. The officials are ready. I assume by you being here, you are also ready.
Right, seconds out.
The fight begins.
Well, we are ready to go. 10 rounds for the Western Cape Lightweight Championship. SHAMEEG Williams is the defending champion, and he's got his challenger here, MBUYISELI NDUKWANA, who is SHAMEEG Williams. Has 4 wins, 1 loss. 2 of those 4 wins coming by way of knockout. NDUKWANA, 4 wins, all of them knockouts, and 4 losses, all of them going the distance. And with me here is trainer Sali Dolly. And Sali, how do you see this fight going?
Sorry, Druk's just switching seats. Judging by what I've seen on NDUKWANA's record, he's got experience going for, I think he fought a 10 rounder, stopping in the 8th round. He's durable. He's been knocked. He's lost 4 fights, but never been knocked out or, to my knowledge, knocked down.
Well, you can see NDUKWANA is confident. He's coming forward, and SHAMEEG is using his speed to get out of the way. The only loss in SHAMEEG's record is he challenged for the South African title very early against Kaya Busakwe. I think a little bit too early. They threw him a bit to the wolves there. He competed well for 9 rounds. He had a moment or two, but he eventually was stopped. But he's back on the win, and a great left hook there by SHAMEEG, and another left hook.
SHAMEEG looking to make a statement very early on in this fight. What I've noticed is if you obviously assert your dominance quite early, it makes your opponent quite reluctant to come in, take less chances. So that's obviously what he's looking to do, and he's looking very confident, Rooks.
You put him in that shell right away. You mustn't let him get brave and think he can win. And he's got a very strong left hand on him, SHAMEEG, like he always had, like we know what he does. You can see he steps in behind the jab, puts his weight on the front foot when he jabs, and he hooks around it. But NDUKWANA is trying, he's throwing a straight right to the body. Nice one from SHAMEEG.
NDUKWANA gets caught to the right, and you can see it unsettles him a bit. Still coming through forward strong. I think SHAMEEG's got the mindset of a boxer. Personally, the kind of mindset that I like. He's here to do a job, nothing flashy. He's here about the business, and that's it. Big overhand right by NDUKWANA, catches SHAMEEG, but doesn't seem to shake him at all. Good early investment from NDUKWANA into the body. I think it's important for boxers, especially with the longer rounds, to invest early in the body and start chipping away so that it pays dividends later on in the fight.
It'll also stop SHAMEEG's forward march. You know, if you get hit in the body, it's hard to keep going forward. You just take that split second where you freeze. And NDUKWANA is moving from side to side. We've only seen the left from SHAMEEG. You know, I always thought he relies very heavily on that left, albeit in a jab or in a hook. You don't see the right hands coming quickly from him.
Good head movement from NDUKWANA. He's still looking quite composed, although I give this round to SHAMEEG.
He landed harder punches, definitely a SHAMEEG round. Sorry now, we've got a break between rounds. You've had a busy night's work here. You've had Jason PHAAL making his pro debut. You had Antonio MAYALA coming back in a win column. And you had undefeated prospect ANELA. HELA, it's been a successful night for you.
Yeah, it's been a busy night for us, hence me not being with you, Drooks. Yeah, the boys were busy, they came to do the business, they worked very hard. I think our camps generally are quite taxing on the boys. I mean, we're preparing them to put their bodies through the most, and I'm glad all our fighters came out. In fact, all the fighters came out unharmed.
That's what you want. You want to see the knockouts, but you don't want serious injuries, ever.
I think at the end of the day, I am the kind of trainer, well, in person, I guess. I don't like to see bodily harm to anybody else, and I think I'm in the wrong field, but I love boxing. I love boxing too much, but yeah, at the end of the day, if somebody can walk out of the ring uninjured, unharmed, I'm very happy.
Let's see what happens now. SHAMEEG looks very eager.
Very high guard on SHAMEEG's side.
Very high?
High guard.
Yes. You know, he's leaving those ribs open.
That's a jab. SHAMEEG.
What I noticed from NDUKWANA, I think, is fighting his style of fight as opposed to fighting the style that's not good for SHAMEEG. So SHAMEEG's got an exposed body. I think he is expecting it though. But NDUKWANA should be, you know, teasing upstairs and then chipping away at the body downstairs.
He threw an uppercut to her body there. He's working his jab. Oh, the left hook coming back again.
Caught NDUKWANA. NDUKWANA looked perturbed by that. NDUKWANA's power punches don't seem to carry any venom.
There's nothing that SHAMEEG made him worry so far.
SHAMEEG gets caught to the right. That looks like it bothered him a bit. He shakes it off, comes forward, the right attitude. That must be disheartening for NDUKWANA to have landed such a right hand, and his opponent is still coming forward.
NDUKWANA is working hard though. He's throwing to the body, throwing to the head. SHAMEEG is throwing that chopping right every now and then. And for the rest, he likes his left hook. He's being outworked here at the moment, is SHAMEEG.
I was about to say NDUKWANA is doing the right thing by keeping the volume up. And although they're not necessarily hurting SHAMEEG, they are making an impact.
He's doing a nice throw combination and step around here, and SHAMEEG, the question is how long is he going to be able to keep it up, because he's burning a lot of energy now.
I'm concerned for NDUKWANA whether he can sustain this sort of output.
SHAMEEG has to be careful. He's falling into a trap of following him around the ring now.
Without throwing many,
hands up and he's waiting for an opportunity to throw his shot, and that opportunity might not come.
I think NDUKWANA's work rate is also starting to catch up with him as he leans into SHAMEEG.
If you're in SHAMEEG's corner, what do you tell him now?
I think SHAMEEG needs to throw combinations, track NDUKWANA, keep him on the ropes, keep the mental pressure there. Come down to the body so he can bring his hands down and then knock him upstairs. NDUKWANA's coming for a fight.
NDUKWANA is winning this round. He's teeing off on SHAMEEG. SHAMEEG's coming back with that chopping right. There it is to the body. And again, I think NDUKWANA shaded that round and
SHAMEEG takes a deep breath in the corner. I think SHAMEEG's still looking good. I think his tactic needs to change a bit. NDUKWANA's also looking quite fresh.
I think I agree with you. SHAMEEG's going to have to throw combinations because he's throwing ones and twos. His jab, left hook, chopping right. He's going to have to let his hands go a bit more.
By the looks of things, it looks like SHAMEEG's corner telling him to have a sort of a peekaboo style. Come forward, keep the head moving, sit low into your punches and dig through the body. From what I'm interpreting, let's see if that translates into the fight.
Seconds out, round number 3.
Ashley Whiteboy giving him a talking to there in a corner. Ashley's always very animated, so you can lip read and do a body language better than I can. There's some words per second delivery going on there.
Good jab by SHAMEEG. And it seems like SHAMEEG is doing as he's told, keeping NDUKWANA on the ropes, tracking him down, not going down to the body just as yet.
Good left hook again. Just a short little left hook that's going in there.
What I don't enjoy is when a boxer keeps the guard up and he comes inside but doesn't throw any punches. It's important that if you're going to put yourself in a risky position, that you dish out some damage and get yourself out of a position of being attacked per se.
Now he's got NDUKWANA on a corner above us, but NDUKWANA slips out.
An attempted counter from NDUKWANA. SHAMEEG catches him with the right hand. NDUKWANA disregarding SHAMEEG's punches. However, I think they are being effective, as you've seen there.
Big left hook. That put NDUKWANA on his heel, but he recovers.
NDUKWANA is doing what he needs to, and that's respond, and he's responding well. SHAMEEG's punches are hurting NDUKWANA. They're landing quite solidly.
SHAMEEG is explosive. He's got that explosiveness. He just needs to throw a big uppercut that didn't quite land, but he needs to throw punches and bunches. If you look at the guys who have a peekaboo stance, Mike Tyson, and before him, the other custom moto heavyweight Floyd Patterson, they have that stance, but they change their levels, their height a bit.
Oh, big left hook by SHAMEEG again. No, I agree with you, but I think it takes a certain type of fighter to throw those kind of punches. SHAMEEG coming forward. NDUKWANA on the back foot, obviously quite tentative and hurt. And SHAMEEG looking to capitalize on it, waiting just a bit too long.
Good uppercut.
Great response by NDUKWANA and a better response from SHAMEEG.
Some good exchanges we're seeing here. We've had some good fights this evening.
Both boxers,
sports studio.
Both boxers showing the durability.
Left hook, then a right.
10 seconds out. Big left hook again from SHAMEEG, and that ends the round.
That was a good round. Very competitive round. Who do you give it to?
I was going to ask you the very same question.
You had NDUKWANA landing with volume of punches, and you had SHAMEEG landing with more telling blows. You know, the punches of NDUKWANA doesn't seem to do too much to SHAMEEG, but SHAMEEG has had him sort of on the back foot there a while. So if I force a big one, I'm going to go for SHAMEEG here.
NDUKWANA looking absolutely exhausted in his corner, not even able to spit properly. Judging by SHAMEEG's breathing and his movement, his conditioning looks like it was on point. He's still looking fresh, he's looking like he needs to look after, what is this, the fourth round now?
We're now entering the fourth round. 3 rounds in the back.
Sure, NDUKWANA is looking quite calm guard.
He's slow and getting off his chair. That's not a good sign. NDUKWANA is, like I said in that second round, he's expending a lot of energy.
Well, I think NDUKWANA is still in the fight. He's looking very exhausted.
He's still much in the fight, yes.
Good feints from NDUKWANA. Very underused locally in boxing. NDUKWANA on the front foot. Good investment to the body. Nice jab by NDUKWANA, landing that. He's finding good success with the style of fight. I hope he can sustain it for his sake.
I think he's now at a more controlled place in NDUKWANA with a jab.
Definitely. Beautiful counter jab from SHAMEEG.
And this is the pace that
That's it.
can last. But SHAMEEG, like he's doing now,
great adjustment.
Must not let him get in cruise control. And SHAMEEG sensed that, I think, and he just came back and put him. Oh, but NDUKWANA responds like a fighter, right? And now he's got SHAMEEG in the corner right above us, and he's throwing some serious lever. And he's forcing a clinch there.
I think SHAMEEG's adjusted very well to this new style of NDUKWANA, proving his versatility. Beautiful combination from SHAMEEG. Coming on the front foot. He's allowed NDUKWANA the first half of the round to do his thing, and he's analyzed and adjusts really well, SHAMEEG is. Gets caught with the right hand, and now with the jab, SHAMEEG. Looking for that big left hook, lands the right hand.
He's hitting his stride better now, does SHAMEEG.
Good response from NDUKWANA.
These rounds are close. Nobody's running away with it.
No, but I definitely give. I think SHAMEEG's. I know SHAMEEG's in the lead. Sorry. Or I would say he's in the lead.
I got him up by a point.
The crowd getting behind SHAMEEG. SHAMEEG is still young in his career, but he shows a lot of maturity for this stage of his career.
Definitely, he stays calm in there. He doesn't panic.
NDUKWANA taking quick, shallow breaths, which is also a sign of concern.
Yeah, he definitely looks the worst of way over two in the Queen's corner. And in the previous round, he was slow in getting off his stool.
Second half, round number 5.
NDUKWANA has not been beyond 6 rounds. Williams has been as far as 9 rounds when he got stopped there against Kaya Busakwe. So let's see how NDUKWANA lasts the pace.
I might correct you there, Drooks. I think it was 8.
Was it 8?
Second last fight. I know he lost his last fight on a point, but I think the previous fight in December 23 last year, so that's what, 8 months ago maybe?
Okay,
8, 9 months ago.
Slipped my mind that one. But
SHAMEEG stabbing the body beautifully. Gazelle hooked by NDUKWANA, catching SHAMEEG, putting him on the back foot and then trying to obviously come forward with the attack, doing the right thing.
there's a lot of mustard on that right hand when SHAMEEG throws it. He just needs to be a little more accurate with it.
I must say NDUKWANA is quite durable.
Yeah, he's tough. He's a tough kid.
SHAMEEG's guard nice and tight, but NDUKWANA is still coming and finding space down the middle.
NDUKWANA is working hard. He's not idle. He's throwing those shots.
A very underused punch, or a punch that flies under the radar, is the jab. It's an excellent jab. That people don't realize he's throwing quite a few jabs that's landing. I got lost in my own thoughts.
Some good short punches on the inside by SHAMEEG.
SHAMEEG fights really nicely when he's close and tight. I think he just needs to gauge his range and find his target with that left hook. When he does catch him, he catches him well. Case in point.
Yes. I think SHAMEEG is better on the inside.
He just needs to keep the hands up and keep the head moving, or keep the guard, close those gates so the jab doesn't slip through. Good work on the inside from SHAMEEG.
Yeah, when he's going back to the corner, what's different now, he doesn't wait for a single shot, he just works away to the body. Good right hand from SHAMEEG.
This is a very good exchange from the boxers. Very entertaining fight.
Good fight, very competitive.
Beautiful combination from SHAMEEG. Coming downstairs to drop the hand and comes back up with the left hook.
Good left
Beautiful
hook
left hook again.
Left hook right hand, back to the body.
SHAMEEG launching the attack.
Good combinations from SHAMEEG. He's throwing punches and punches, but back comes NDUKWANA. And back
Good
to SHAMEEG
response
again.
from NDUKWANA. Although NDUKWANA looks quite tired in the corners, he doesn't necessarily reflect that in the rounds.
No, he recovers. You're talking about NDUKWANA looking tired in the corner, and then as the round starts, he sort of rejuvenates. I'm thinking back to Francois Botha, a white buffalo. He had that habit in fights. He could look like he's completely gassed and was that he's just going to fall over. And then suddenly he gets a new lease of life and he starts fighting outside of himself. It's a bit like that with NDUKWANA.
I particularly, when you talk about that, I particularly think about his fight against Sonny Bill Williams. Had the fight gone along on a lot longer, well, not a lot longer, a little bit longer, I think he would have had the better of Sonny Bill Williams.
He would have stopped him, and then the fight suddenly got shortened.
SHAMEEG coming out with a pep in his step. NDUKWANA looking to end things early as well. Both boxers coming with one agenda, and that's not to go the distance by the looks of their performances.
But definitely, they're trying to go for it. I think SHAMEEG's punches is having more effect on his opponent, but nobody's really looked close to getting stopped so far. You know, just as SHAMEEG gets the upper hand and he looks like he's going in that direction, NDUKWANA responds and he fights his way out of trouble.
Coach Whiteboy looking for SHAMEEG to set up that left hook. So I'm assuming to go down to the body. That was low from NDUKWANA. To go down to the body and then come upstairs. I must say though, even though SHAMEEG misses with those big punches, because they're so short, he's able to recover the punch back to his guard quite quickly. I must say there's beautiful responses from NDUKWANA. They may not be as effective, but he's responding really well.
He does. Like Terry Atlas always says, and you just said, he responds like a fighter. You see SHAMEEG there with a jab, a left hook, and he sweeps him away in the opposite direction. I just sort of want him to go over longer right after that left hook. Kind of thinking of Carl Frosch in his second fight against George Groves, sweeping him into the right hand of a left hook.
As I wanted to say, NDUKWANA having a little more success with the jab. SHAMEEG lands a jab of his own. Still good movement from NDUKWANA. NDUKWANA didn't come here to be a walkover, Drooks.
No, he definitely didn't. He's fighting to win. Both have slowed down a little bit. They're sort of taking a breather. SHAMEEG is still at it.
Jab.
And SHAMEEG is back at it.
NDUKWANA playing with his gum guard indicates him being short of breath. Beautiful left hook from SHAMEEG.
That was
well set up.
a sapping left hook there to the midsection, and he repeats it.
Beautiful right hand from SHAMEEG. Double left hook catches NDUKWANA. He responds well and exchanges positions so well, like a chess move. He has SHAMEEG on the ropes. I must take my hat off to NDUKWANA. He's proving to be quite durable and
he's going to give a lot of people hell.
Jab! Work that body, SHAMEEG. Work that body.
these rounds seem to get shorter and shorter with the amount of action.
That was another close round.
These fights are so entertaining, and they say time flies when you have fun.
Definitely.
If I'm lip reading correctly, NDUKWANA telling his coach, I'm going to work.
Work at Jack.
Let's see. Won't surprise me. That's what he's been doing.
Round number 7. Look at Jack.
Good 1-2. Nice right hook to the body, and that's a slip. SHAMEEG needs to check his balance, because if he does go down as a result of the punch, even though it's on his slip, it's going to be counted down.
He has sort of thrown himself off balance with one of his big punches earlier tonight. If you look at SHAMEEG and you compare him for a moment against your fighter ANELA, HELA, well, you can see the difference here. HELA uses quick, snappy, pop, pop, pop kind of punches, and sometimes they're arm punches. He doesn't sit down on his shots. And you see with SHAMEEG now on the other hand, he really sits down on every shot. You know, his jab is a power jab, he makes everything a sitter. So he can maybe relax a little bit with some of his shots. Because everything he sits down on it, and then sometimes he throws himself off balance.
So I was going to say, I would look
so about two sides of a coin.
I would look to counter, so make SHAMEEG miss and be sharp and try to counter that miss, because he's already going off balance. Use his momentum. It's a very difficult skill to master, but going through the rounds, if you can time that, you can score yourself a knockdown against the run of play.
Wow, SHAMEEG wait for it, and then back comes NDUKWANA with a combination. Stops him in his tracks.
SHAMEEG has a beautiful demeanor as a fighter. He's the kind of fighter you want to be coaching, because you know he's got one thing on his mind. It's like a Beterbiev or a Bivol. They've got that a very similar demeanor. They're a fighter. You know, they're there for the business.
Yeah. Now getting behind SHAMEEG.
That's a punch behind the head from NDUKWANA.
I think SHAMEEG is following him around the ring a bit now.
I see SHAMEEG slips into the fully shell to look to land that left hook. In this position, he should be looking to land the right hand.
Gotta work.
Good work on the inside from SHAMEEG. You've got to keep chipping away at that body. Nice work from NDUKWANA.
Look at NDUKWANA, his 3 punches coming back then again. Uppercut from NDUKWANA, left hook. Nice uppercut as well. And again. And again.
It's really good to see this type of boxing in this era.
And then SHAMEEG comes back with a left hook and a right hand, and the crowd explodes. But the right back is NDUKWANA. He's busy with those hands. He's busy all the time.
That's exactly what I was going to say. NDUKWANA's got some great activity with his hands. He's presenting himself very tired, but he's still, you know, his output is high. SHAMEEG needs to put his foot on the gas and push.
I think so now, because I gave that round start to NDUKWANA, to be honest. He outworked SHAMEEG. Well, 1 or 2 hard shots is not going to win the round. You know, the other guy can throw 10 shots that are not hard, and you cannot outland him, but you have to throw in at least about 6 hard shots to get over in the judges' book. SHAMEEG has to be careful to let his hands go, not get outwork.
SHAMEEG's looking in great condition.
He is.
If SHAMEEG can keep NDUKWANA in the position on the ropes, then mentally he'll be draining NDUKWANA, which takes energy, and he's doing a significantly less amount of work by tracking in the smaller part of the ring, while NDUKWANA has to go a larger distance around him.
Nice upper body sway there from SHAMEEG. He needs to get busy.
NDUKWANA needs to keep landing that jab in the right hand when SHAMEEG is in the Philly shell.
Nice shots from NDUKWANA on his away. Good right hand from NDUKWANA. Another good right hand from NDUKWANA.
But SHAMEEG is responding. For every right hand, SHAMEEG throws a left hook.
It's a real quality battle here. Very competitive fight, which is what we want to see. Combination there from NDUKWANA again.
NDUKWANA coming forward again. Unfortunately for NDUKWANA, the type of fighter SHAMEEG is and his build is quite solid. NDUKWANA needs to keep coming forward and keep putting that pressure on SHAMEEG.
Yes, as a strong guy, you can see SHAMEEG Williams is strong. NDUKWANA is throwing a lot of punches, he's working well, he's stepping around him well, but he's not really making a dent in SHAMEEG, yeah, and that is the thing that also puts pressure on you.
SHAMEEG doesn't seem to be bothered by any of NDUKWANA's punches as they land. And some of them substantial. I'd be worried, but SHAMEEG's demeanor, and he doesn't seem bothered.
SHAMEEG is getting outworked a bit, yeah, which I don't like. He's throwing some harsh abbeys, a few good shots again. NDUKWANA is getting a bit of a second win.
He's landing quite a few combinations and landing those punches. They might not be as effective, but he's landing them.
Another good combination from NDUKWANA. And another one, didn't hit flush, but he stays busy. There, SHAMEEG gets off.
It's interesting to see this fight has everybody on the edge of their seats, and you've even got some of the spectators moving their heads.
Yes. It's a pity we don't have more cameras around the ring. There's some interesting
Great round. Drooks, who do you give that round to?
I gave it to NDUKWANA. He outworked SHAMEEG for me in that round. Too few punches by SHAMEEG.
I'm really thrown off by NDUKWANA in the corner. He looks gassed every single time, but when he comes out, he just gives us a good show. SHAMEEG is now looking tired in the corner.
It's a grueling fight. Really a grueling fight. Two rounds left.
Seconds out.
At this stage, Coach Whitewear is resorting to the mental motivation. The tape of SHAMEEG's glove buying his opponent some time. As the winning fighter, it's not really a problem you want to be dealing with, especially giving your opponent a longer time to recover.
Yes, you don't, but I think both actually welcome the rest now. Nobody's got the other one really looking like they're going to go anywhere.
I agree, I agree.
They're cutting the tape there and redoing it. Okay, now we're back to go.
I would just press that tape down as it looks to it like it'll be coming loose later on. Beautiful jab from SHAMEEG.
He's got a great power jab, doesn't he? It's like almost like Gennady Golovkin's jab.
It's very concerning, very concerning for an opponent.
You know, whereas NDUKWANA's got a more busy sort of a busy jab, not a power jab, just a points jab.
NDUKWANA has the energy to still move around while getting caught by that left hook. That's the problem. When you're moving like that, you're using unnecessary energy if you're not making the movement effective. NDUKWANA looking very reluctant now as he's throwing those punches, so obviously one of SHAMEEG's punches must have hurt him. And in saying that, NDUKWANA lands a right hand. I really like how SHAMEEG's head is still in the game.
His head is still in the game. He's trying something different now.
Beautiful stiff jab from SHAMEEG, light on his feet. If ever there was a moment of float like a butterfly and sting like a bee, it was those 5 seconds for SHAMEEG.
Yeah, that's a good photo opportunity. If you've got the camera and you're good enough to take it.
Maybe they'll go back on this recording and screenshot it.
That's the way we do it, eh? So far the pace has slowed down a little bit. We'll see if we pick it up in the second half of this round.
You'll notice as the pace slows down, SHAMEEG not feeling as threatened, his left hand hangs down, and I can understand why, but he is going to get caught with the right hand. NDUKWANA turning it up now, throwing more punches in bunches, as you were saying earlier, which is necessary for points.
Absolutely, you know, and the judges tend to remember the second half of a round better. If you remember Hector Camacho towards the end of his career, he'd run around the ring, jab, 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 and just stay away. And in the last 30 seconds, he'd flurry, and that's called stealing ground.
SHAMEEG seemed to have shaken NDUKWANA with that left hook. NDUKWANA handling the clinch very well, very calm.
There comes NDUKWANA again.
And SHAMEEG on the return.
With that left hook again.
This is very good work from both boxers.
Excellent work.
Well, at least the work rate is high.
Work rate's high. And also the skill level is more than fair.
NDUKWANA landing his fair amount of punches cleanly.
He's out punching SHAMEEG. So there goes a clapper. And you see the round ending, and it is NDUKWANA scoring. SHAMEEG missing on that left hook.
By the looks of things, I don't think NDUKWANA is going to knock SHAMEEG out, but he can gain some of the rounds back by his work rate.
The last 3 rounds are gained to NDUKWANA, so this fight is getting very close.
You know, SHAMEEG being the home boxer, NDUKWANA is going to want to really outwork SHAMEEG to gain the judges' favors.
Right now, I've got it 86-85 for SHAMEEG. But there are some close rounds here, and this is the kind of fight where you're going to see scorecards differ. And you're going to see a loser being unhappy. So one of those kind of fights, it's very, very competitive, and it's not an easy fight to score. We see Duarte sitting across the ring from us. He's probably our most experienced official around, and I would like to see what's his card at the end of his fight.
Das ist der 10th and final round.
We're in the 10th and the final round.
Very good fight, Sali.
Well, if NDUKWANA wants to stand any chance of winning, at least on your scorecard, Druk, he's going to really have to outwork SHAMEEG.
He's going to have to. Both has got to fight now like they never fought before. They can't rest on their... Oh! Great left hook and right hand by SHAMEEG. Another one!
Beautiful work by both boxers.
You see NDUKWANA decided to echo it. I'm going to throw punches and the left hook. He obviously feels he can take it.
This is exactly what you're going to have to do if you're NDUKWANA. You're going to have to make it ugly. You're going to have to take the fight to SHAMEEG.
This is a great fight. It's rematch worthy. Another one.
The fitness of both boxers are very impressive.
Very impressive, definitely. If your fitness wasn't up here, you're going to be in big trouble with this space.
Either way. SHAMEEG has to get closer, put the boxer between him and the ropes, and really offload with the power punches. Catches him with a beautiful left hook that sends NDUKWANA's head flying back. I do, although, think that was using momentum, but it was quite effective. Good response by NDUKWANA. Push comes from SHAMEEG. The guys are wrestling it out now, and I think both boxers are looking to make a very big statement in this 10th and final round. SHAMEEG needs to up his volume to secure himself the win, at least as I understand on your scorecards.
Remember, my scorecard is highly unofficial, so for what it's worth.
Deep breath by SHAMEEG as he comes forward for his second win. Only a minute and a couple of seconds, or a couple of seconds left in the round. Tags him with the left hook. And NDUKWANA still keeping up the work rate. He's still coming forward.
By giving their all here, by earning every penny.
For what it's worth for NDUKWANA, this was phenomenal experience and great rounds for SHAMEEG to gain experience too. Both boxers will definitely have some takeaways from this, and future opponents will get valuable insight from this footage.
Look at NDUKWANA go with those combinations, and then SHAMEEG comes back with a left hook.
10 seconds left of the round.
What a fight. Brilliant fight.
Good work rate from SHAMEEG. That's exactly what he needs to do. And that's it. brilliant work from both boxers, Drooks.
Brilliant work.
NDUKWANA coming to SHAMEEG's corner to celebrate.
I find it hard. Who do you give that round for? Because NDUKWANA outworked SHAMEEG, and SHAMEEG scored a few very big punches that put him on the back foot, and then NDUKWANA outworks him again. Who do you give that last round to?
To be honest, I was caught up in the moment, Rooks, of the exchanges of the punches.
Because I'm sitting here trying to make up my mind. I just think SHAMEEG wasn't busy enough that round. He scored a few big ones, but then the NDUKWANA kept outworking him. So it really is a question of what do you value, activity? Powerful punches should count for more, but the difference in volume is quite big.
I think both boxers had really good moments.
I'm going to score that round even, you know. I try not to score round even. I'm going to make that even. And I think you got a 96-95 for Williams, but I can see it the other way around as well. So, good luck to the judges.
Let's see what the official scorecard says. We'll be handing the mic over to Sentile shortly to give us the official results. I do think SHAMEEG defended the title successfully, but hats off to NDUKWANA, really good performance.
Fantastic performance.
Mr. Jim Murray, please step inside the ring. Mr. Jim Murray, Mr. Derek Whiteboy, Mr. Kevin Moran, Mr. Sava, and also the director of Trimtex Attorneys, the director of CTC, Stender and Associates. Please, gentlemen, come inside the ring. I know, gents. I know. You wanted to fight. It's not your day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these guys a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, we thank you very, very, very much. We as Jackie Brice Boxing Promotion, we appreciate you and we can't thank you enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we depend on the judges' scorecards. Judge number 1, Dion Duarte, scored about 97-96. Judge Clifford Mbelu scored about 93-98. Judge Elroy Mashaw scored about 94-97. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner by majority decision, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Black and Decoy, MBUYISELI, NDUKWANA!
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be part of it. New York, New York. Longing to stray back to the very heart of it. New York, New
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to conduct our interviews for this evening. First and foremost, congratulations, NDUKWANA. Hard luck, SHAMEEG. This is why we enjoy and love this sport. Tell me, what are your thoughts? What's going on through your mind right now?
I think it was a close fight, but I think I won the fight. But yeah, all the way, good luck for the new champion.
SHAMEEG, now I think people are asking themselves, what now? What will happen now? What is SHAMEEG going to do next? Is he going to challenge? Is he going to challenge NDUKWANA? Is he going back to take his SA, his Western Cape? What now for SHAMEEG Williams?
As you know, I listen to the coach. I'm a team player, so whatever he have to say, I go with him.
SHAMEEG, thank you and hard luck. See you next time.
Thanks.
Mr. Brice, before I go with the champ, I speak with the champion, I want to speak to you first. I know SHAMEEG is one of your best boxers. I know SHAMEEG is one of your future stars. I just want to hear and to see and actually I want to feel. What are your thoughts from now?
You know, it's a very close fight. I saw it differently, but I will go with our judges, and I have to live by the decision. We disappointed, but you know what? We'll come back, and I'm sure in NDUKWANA we have a great relationship with Tom. We'll do the challenge if they prepared to do it. So at the end of the day, this was a brilliant fight. We've got to look at the fight itself. Let's forget who won or lost. It was a top fight, two great athletes, and they made boxing proud. And that to me is the winner of the night. However, good luck to NDUKWANA. I sat with them last evening. They convinced me that they were going to win the title, and they came and they delivered. So I think Cape Town, if we can get a rematch, it's up to their management. We've discussed it, and let's hope boxing wins again.
You know, as you are saying this, I've never seen vibrant gym this full. I've never seen vibrant out of seats. You did it, and you did it. Mr. Brice, what's next for Brice Boxing Organization? I'm going to answer him questions, but I just want to know what's next for Brice's boxing promotions.
You know, I want to thank the fight public. We started a program 3 years ago, Rise, Western Cape Rise.
in conjunction with Mike Mahin, Savas from Insane. This is what we developed tonight in terms of the boxing public. I want to thank everyone that came out here. But most of all, the main fight of the night was between two very good fighters. The better man of the night won. But at the end of the day, like I said to you, boxing has won. And that to me is important. Two wonderful people. And a return match will do boxing great again.
We'll do boxing great again. We'll do boxing great again. I didn't forget about you, Mr. White Boy. I'm coming back to you. I just want to come to NDUKWANA. He is the champ after all. We need to interview him. NDUKWANA, Mhlobam, kunjani futhi?
It's brilliant. It's great. I feel happy. And now that I'm a champion of the Western Cape, man, what can I say? Wow, it's a brilliant feeling right now that's going in myself.
I must say, you were the underdog. You are the underdog.
Thank you, sir.
And guess what? The underdog proved everyone wrong again. NDUKWANA, what's next for you? What's next for your camp? What's next for Neisner?
Man, from now, I'm going to keep on training. I'm going to keep on grooming the young people back home there. I'm sure they are watching right now. And I'm looking forward now for the SA title. Man, yeah, like I say, I'm coming for it.
If you don't dream, you don't live.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, NDUKWANA. May God be with you. God bless you, and congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Lastly, I want to thank Mr. Brice. It's been a brilliant time with Mr. Brice ever since I knew him. And then I want to thank also my coach, Mr. Tom. And Mr. Tom has been a brilliant coach. And I also want to thank my supporters and everybody who's watching me. And I want to thank everybody that's behind me. What can I say? Thank you.
Thank you very much, NDUKWANA. Thank you very much. Mr. White Boy, I know this is not the results you were hoping for. However, it happened. Tell me, what are your thoughts now?
No, the problem is if you look at it, the problem is Mickey's power punches was better. Power punch is more important than his camouflage punch he throw. You know what I'm saying? Mickey was jabbing out, he was jabbing him. Yeah, he got some jabs, he was giving stiff jabs. Power punch is the key. So how is it possible that the power punch is important here? All his power punch, but the body Mickey goes. So Mickey won this fight. Maybe on a split it won, but Mickey was the champion, he kept his title. I don't know how the judges work, what's happening, what's going on. I'm trying to figure out if there's something wrong, what's going on. Do they hate the White Boy family or what? What's happening? Because every time this happens.
I'm not a judge and I'm not a qualified judge, I'm just a ring announcer. But for now, what's next for SHAMEEG?
No,
we're going to take a return in.
What's next for SHAMEEG?
We want him again, He must come again. We want him again. That's the key. The thing is, I don't understand sometimes how we people must send these people to learn how to judge. That's what I'm saying. It was a good fight. I'm not buying he's a good fighter. But Mickey was just better. Mickey was all. Mickey was just better than you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams. Tamzoli, Mr. Tembi, come inside the ring, please. I need to interview you as well. Dakoto.
Shabma bra.
You are the Western Cape champion.
Yeah.
You are the provincial champion.
That's it.
Kastalele Mhlekazi uziva njani?
I don't have words to say now. The only thing I can say is to say thanks to Mr. Jackie Brice for what he did tonight, and also thanks to our boxer. Also thanks to our fans. Siyabulela kakhulu ngento yonke. Sithi thanks Mr. Brice. Thank you very much. Andinamazwi okuthetha ngokeli. Andinamazwi okuthetha. Bulela nje respect endifumeneyo kuNDUKWANA from the beginning up to the end. Now we're still busy now as Mr. Brice esithi ufuna rematch. I don't think sikhona isidingo se-rematch. Now we are going forward. We are ready for the SA title. Thank you very much, Chief.
Just to explain what his coach just said, he said he doesn't think there is a reason for a rematch. Their main focus for now is the SA title. I just want to alterate and translate what Gigi just said. However, he thanks Mr. Brice for whatever he does. Now, I just want to know, how much does it mean, this title, how much does it mean to Naisna people? It's a team in the title in Naisna.
This title, it means a lot to us. People of Etienne always were very strong in the title. Akoko kala bekufana basilwile for the Western Cape title. I-fight yethu sasizilwana kambi, then bayitshintsha i-fight. Now isinika ithuba elihle ke ngoku namhlanje ukuthi masipreparishe enough. So i-Eden namhlanje ijongile. Umyalezo nawo nje ku-Eden, omasipala bonke be-Eden babavula amacango. Nanku umntana wesizwe, nanku unyana wothuthu. Tamaku mntana mhle. Tamaku Vumile.
Mr. Tembi, I know this is uncalled for. I can't interview you. But now, please correct me if I'm wrong. We have ±5 champions in Western Cape for provincial title. This is new for us. Seeing the title, seeing the bouts. Today I was in a road show for Kayamlata. Mr. Mzoli, how do you feel about this? What do you do different?
Look, at the end of the day, when we say Western Cape is rising, we mean that there's a lot of development happening in the Western Cape. Not just development for the sake of the word development, in terms of the prospects. If you can look at the prospects, I mean, today alone, 3 youngsters who are very hot prospects. Believe you me, give them a year or so, you will hear something else about them. Jason PHAAL, ANELA, and this one. Those 3 youngsters, all 3 of them, they're under 25. For boxing age, they're not young. For boxing age, they're not young, they're old. But in terms of our situation, they're still young. I would be happy to have an 18-year-old, 19-year-old, 20-year-old winning a provincial title. That would mean that we are doing something. But you know what? You always start somewhere. We've got 3 youngsters. We've just breeded today. Last week, we breeded another 3 youngsters. 2 months back, we had another youngsters. So that shows you that the plan was, we need to have 4 boxers fighting for the SA titles before the year end, before the end of year 2025. But I can tell you now, we're going to have 3 boxers fighting for national titles before the end of this year, which is we are about 8 months ahead of our own time.
Yeah. You know, those are very, very big words coming from a guy who said I can't interview him. These are very, very big words coming from a guy who said I can't interview him.
People like Jackie Brice, Savas, David Fass, guys come together, put those shows here. Let's see which youngsters we can breed. Because I can tell you now, in 2 years' time, Western Cape is going to be a different ball game. It's going to be a different ball game.
I'll hold you on that. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the end of Shaky Brice Boxing Promotions. We'll see you when we see you again. Don't forget to subscribe.